All right. Having some technical difficulties. Stand by. Disclaimer. Welcome to Two Cops, One Donut podcast. The views and opinions expressed by guests on the podcast are their own and do not necessarily reflect the views of Two Cops, One Donut, its host, or affiliates. The podcast is intended for entertainment and informational purposes only. We do not endorse any guests' opinions or actions discussed during the show. Any content provided by guests is of their own volition, and listeners are encouraged to form their own opinions. Furthermore, some content is graphic and has harsh language. Viewer discretion advised and is intended for mature audiences. Two Cops, One Donut and its host do not accept any liability for statements or actions taken by guests. Thank you for listening. All right, welcome back. Two Cops, One Donut. I'm your host, Erik Lavigne, and I am screwing everything up today. I had some new equipment that I purchased and managed to screw up. And in that, I just realized when I was trying to test that equipment that when I logged onto this page here that you guys are seeing, I was logged into the test one and not the real one today. And here we are. So I had to boot Banning and our special guest Ryan out. And now they have to get the link and they have to get back in. So I'm just waiting for them to get back in while we wait. Good to be back. Nice to see you fuckers. Let's see who's all on. Perry Lemley is on. I see Howdy Perry. Oh, Patrick Truelove's on there saying howdy Perry. Mag Dump's on there. Country Girl is on. Let's see. Johnny's saying hello. What's up? Wade Lucero in there said screw up again. Yep, I did. Marine Blood's in the house. Andy Fletcher, Freeman Keys. What's up, guys? I am getting my shit together. Having that week off hurt me. I lost my touch. There's Banning. Let's get him on there. What's up, buddy?
Get my sound fixed here.
Yep, you're coming in like an echo. I can hear something. Can you hear me now, dummy?
All right.
Your sound's coming through Discord, I think. So I'm hearing it.
Not now.
There, now you're good. You big dummy. All right. And let's see here. Let's spruce this up a little bit, make it look a little. There we go. A little more.
We are live, aren't we?
We are live. Yeah.
We are live. Very well.
I had to go live because you know how the timing is on LinkedIn. If you don't do it within like a minute of the time, then you get screwed over.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. We got Banning. Alan's in the background. There we go. He's trying to do some things. He had some camera difficulties. Now we're waiting for our special guest to get on here. Alan's got no light in that house. He is darked out. Oh, I see some donuts hiding in the shadows over there. 1 minute, por favor.
What is it up, Eric? What's been going on this week, man?
A lot. I podcasted my ass off. Interview. I did 3 interviews this week. I just posted one that I did yesterday with my dad. So it's the first time he's been in the new studio. So I got that one up and out really quick. I have another one that I'm going to release. I've just been having trouble getting it off the cloud. I have it saved on the cloud right now as my interview with Lenny Nebretsky. So that one will be, he's a retired New Jersey State Trooper. And there's Ryan. Let's get him on here. Boom. There we go. Looks like he's good. Hopefully his mic works this time. We will see. We were troubleshooting his mic earlier, so we'll see if it works.
Testing. Test.
We are live. You can hear us, Ryan.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yep, we can hear Alan. Now let's see if Ryan can hear us.
We're live. Ryan, can you hear us?
All right, guys, you got me?
Hey, First try. Look at us go. Nice. So sorry about that, Ryan. I was testing that new equipment. This is the point I was trying to get to before I was like, oh shit, we got to go. I tested this new equipment, but I did it on a test page. So on this, because I was trying to see if it was working and it wasn't. Well, I never got off the test page. So when we were sitting there, we were all sitting in a channel that had no channels linked to it, no nothing. Banning, did it let you link your LinkedIn?
It did because I did it within that first minute.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Okay, sweet. All right. Well, in that, let's get to our guest. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna make you center stage there, princess. Ryan, introduce yourself. Let everybody know who you are, what you do, and how we met.
Yeah, man. So first, thanks for having me. Like I said, it's been a long time coming. Me and you love to talk.
We do.
And then to be here with Banning, like I said earlier, legend,
He is.
legend.
See,
Man,
Banning. Everybody knows you, buddy.
legendary beard, just
Yeah.
a beast of a man.
A specimen, if you will.
So
Appreciate
it's
that.
an honor to be here. But again, Ryan Monteiro. I started my career back in late 2003, early 2004. I've been doing this about 21 years, and um, I've kind of bounced all over the place, which I know in our profession can kind of be looked down upon a little bit, but it doesn't have any negative connotations. I like to experience different things. So I started my career as a police officer in Ocean City, Maryland. Um, I did that for a very short period of time because I had applied to the U.S. Secret Service. Um, I didn't think I was going to get hired. I was only 22 years old, 23 years old, and just by some way they actually hired me. So as a 23-year-old kid, I thought I can't pass this up, right? I mean, it's the U.S. Secret Service. And I love being a cop. I was a cop at the beach, right, in Ocean City. I rode a bicycle up and down the boardwalk every day. It was like the best job I've ever had. The problem with the beach is it's 3 months, right? The rest of the year is dead. So I kind of weighed the options, and I decided to go with the U.S. Secret Service. Great opportunity. I was a legacy. My father was career U.S. Secret Service. Um, Traveled, did a lot of cool things. Met the president. Did
Which
all that
one?
stuff. George Bush.
Oh, old
Right.
school. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
43.
yeah. So when I was there, like I said, it was super cool. For a 23-year-old kid to be standing next to the president with a firearm. That's a huge responsibility, right?
Right.
Um,
Hold
and
on. Before you go, did the intrusive thoughts ever creep in there? You'd be like, I could take out the president.
no,
You're probably shit, but keep going. I get it.
So- bro. All right. So
he can't admit it online. I get it.
no, it was an amazing thing as a 23-year-old kid. I mean, U.S. Secret Service credentials. It makes you pretty popular with the ladies, if you get what I mean.
Oh, I got
Right.
you. Little
Right.
Secret Service badge bunnies.
Absolutely. So I worked under George W. Bush. Then I got transferred to Dick Cheney, and ultimately, the best way I can describe it is it didn't satisfy my appetite for law enforcement. Right? It's a great agency. I'll love it till the day I die. But I was kind of standing around the White House with my thumb up, my you know what, right?
Yeah.
And this is about the time the show The Wire came out. I don't know if you
Oh
guys were
yeah, buddy.
fans of The Wire.
One of the
And I'm
best
watching,
police shows ever.
yeah, man. And so I'm constantly watching that, and it's hyping me up. And I'm going to work every day, and not that I'm a fake cop, but I'm not doing anything, right? It's force protection. It's executive protection type work. Standing there, and I'm like, man, this it's just not me, right? Um, and so I did the craziest thing that I've ever done in my life because everybody called me crazy. Everybody, all my coworkers, some of my family members. I quit the U.S. Secret Service, and I joined the Baltimore City Police Department, and mainly because of The Wire,
Yeah.
right? And I can tell you that once I started it satiated that appetite for law enforcement that I had almost immediately. Um, it's every bit of what the show is. That show isn't fake at all, other than
Any
it's-
cop
it's-
that's done the job watches The Wire and they're like, it's still true today. the way
Yeah.
that the drug, the way that their teams are set up and or the organizations are set up, and in the way that you have a runner, a watcher, a dealer, muscle. I mean, all of the stuff. It still applies today. Tech has
Absolutely.
changed, but the crime hasn't.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And you're talking about an open air drug market. You know, most cops don't ever experience that. I I'm sure, you know, you guys have. I know, you know,
Where I'm
you
at, yeah,
you
we
work in
have.
a major metropolitan,
Yep.
you know, type area. But an open air drug market, that's crazy business, right? Uh it's unlike anything I've ever experienced, but I loved every bit of it. So I uh I never meant for drug work to be my niche. Like it, I didn't try to get into it. I kind of fell into it because I was good at it. So I did most of my time uh, in different narcotics units while I was there. It was great. Uh, it was dangerous. It's everything that I wanted. Um, and then you know I met my wife, right?
Oh,
You know, and
yeah.
so I started to my life went in a different direction, right? Um, and so as much as I wanted to, you know, continue doing what I was doing, it had to go a different way. So I eventually left. I had a great time there. It was everything that I wanted, like I said, but I had to go a different direction. I was going to start a family. So I went back to the federal side. I became a special deputy U.S. Marshal. Started contracting, doing executive protection at the U.S. Department of Justice. Um, that made me a lot of money, which was good for my family. But again, thumb up the butt, right?
Yeah.
Boring, real boring. So I had an opportunity. Uh, I got hired as a patrol sergeant at the university, George Washington University. It was a great job. I mean, I don't know how much you guys know about university police departments. They operate very similar to any
Yep.
other, you know, local jurisdiction. Um,
You got a overlapping. For Texas, it's Banning. Is it a mile or is it 2?
I think they have it broken down in feet for jurisdictional wise, but I think
No,
it's
no.
close
In the Texas state statute, I believe it's 1 mile
outside of the university footprint.
outside of the university's footprint. Yep, I think that's the overlap for us. But
yep.
and Ryan, you tell me if this is true. Hold on before we get going. First and foremost, I see we have a new person chatting. Mayflower Kid. He called us Thin Blue Line gangbangers. Mayflower, I'm gonna let you know we don't kick people here. Unless you're racist or you're promoting violence, like you can chat, bro. If you have questions and stuff, please feel free to actually try to talk to us. Like we will definitely try to answer all your questions and whatnot. This is your chance to, if you don't like cops, this is a good place to be, because maybe we can help at least come together and reach a mutual understanding. It doesn't mean you got to like us, but we are not going to kick you if that's what you're looking for. So anyway, Ryan, the thing that I wanted to get to is on Banning. Did you unmute that son of a bitch again on Discord?
No,
Okay. I could hear an echo for a second. But when you went to the university, I got two. This is a two-parter. First, was there a lot of retired cops there? And then two, how the hell did they just hire you as a sergeant? That's an uncommon thing at a department.
Yeah, so there were a couple retired cops, and but you know the climate in the U.S. now with law enforcement. Nobody wants to be a cop anymore. I mean there are people that do want to, but things have changed. You know, we discussed it earlier. You know, different times. So there there was a couple, but it was kind of a young crowd, and because it was so young. Um, I went in for an interview. I was tired of
That's not
sorry
you.
guys,
It's Banning. I just muted his mic. Whatever's talking in the background is popping up.
yeah. So
He doesn't know
so
what it is.
the there was a couple retired cops, but mainly it was a young crowd. And like I said, I left the Department of Justice because it was boring. I kind of wanted to, get back into policing, but obviously my wife didn't want me to go back to the trenches, right? Am I
Yeah.
coming through, guys?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
coming through. If you could pull your mic, you want your mic to be about a fist away. Yeah.
Sound better?
Oh, there you go. Crispy. Yeah,
Okay.
you were just coming in a little low. That's all it was.
Yeah, no worries, man. So again, a couple of retired guys, but mainly it was a young crowd, and I didn't want to work at DOJ anymore. It was too boring. I had made the money that I needed to make, and I wanted to kind of get back into police work. But again, my wife didn't want me in the trenches, which I understand. We had
Happy wife, happy life, baby.
Right. And I had a little girl at the time. And so I thought this might be a good mix, right? I
Yeah.
could still be a cop, but it's not a war zone like West Baltimore. So I went there and I applied just as an officer. But the chief at the time was so impressed by my credentials. He said, I need you as a patrol sergeant. You'd be wasting your talents and your experience as an officer. So he offered me the position. Just because I've had supervisory experience, before. It just kind of added up to him, and that's where we went from there. And it was a great thing. But
okay,
I'll tell you where that went if you want to know.
Well, what I want to do, Ryan, is I definitely want to save your story for an interview. I want to do an actual podcast interview where me and Bannon can sit down. And I will say, it's crazy that at 23 they had already put you in front of the president. I never heard of that.
Yeah, and I wasn't even, when I got hired, I was about 22.
Yeah.
So I think I gotta double check this, but I believe at the time, and this is back in 2004, I believe at the time I was the youngest person ever to get hired by the U.S. Secret Service. So,
no shit. Damn. Yeah. That's awesome.
That's
and the
stuff.
fact that your dad was there too, like that's cool. As a guy that worked with his dad,
it's a beautiful thing, man.
It is. It's cool. It had to have been hard for you to, and we'll get into that when we interview, but it had to be hard for you to walk away knowing your dad. Was he still there?
So he had retired shortly after. So yeah, he retired, and then I left probably about six months later, maybe 8 months, something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me equal this out here. Let's see. What one's best? That one's best. Okay. I want to address a couple things. First and foremost, Mag Dump, my buddy watching right there. I'm staring at his beautiful buns right now. Thank you for the 5 memberships that he gifted. And to those that got that. And then I also want to thank Brandar86, who also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Guys, the money that you donate does not go anywhere else but directly into the show. So I want you to know that we thank you for your hard-earned money. And if that's what you so choose to give, thank you very much. But follows and just sharing our content, that works too.
And if people are wondering where Eric says he's staring right at him, Discord. If you haven't heard about our Discord,
yeah,
it's another social media platform that we're just starting on pretty recently. Yep. And you can get some different camera views, different angles, talk to us at different times, send direct messages, just another option.
Yep. I like that this Mayflower kid's in here. That's his name, guys, not calling him a kid. He said, tired of seeing all the videos of police beating people up and violating them. We get tired of seeing videos like that too. So we talk about them. We call them out when we think it's justified. But the part that we ask Mayflower Kid is that when we don't share the same opinion, when we try to tell you that we think it's justified or it's fine and here's the reasons why, try not to go at that thinking we're just cop-splaining or bootlicking and all that stuff. Like, check out our content. Look what we do. We call out when we think it's bad. We call out when we think it's good. And then sometimes we call out something bad and it turns out we were wrong. So we'll correct that later and say, hey, no, this cop saw a gun that we didn't see. But based on what we saw and knew at the time, this is how we felt. But we changed that. So just being willing to to be fluid with your, don't double down on stuff just to double down. That's all I'm getting at. But LinkedIn user said, how do I donate to your show? You can donate through our Buy a Cup of Coffee. I think Alan or somebody can post that for us. I'm not sure who you are because it doesn't show me your username.
I'm working on it. It's going to be
probably coming through Banning. Yep.
Let's see. It's going to be David Cardoso.
Yeah. And then Country Girl. Some people get up in arms about thin blue line flags, and again, to each their own. I've told you guys what the thin blue line means to me. Again, it just means that if I die in the line of duty, I know that my family is going to be taken care of after I'm gone. That to me is the thin blue line. It's not covering up for people. It's not any of the malicious things that you hear. But I can't help the way that something like that makes you feel. So there's that. I do understand where you guys are coming from on that, but it's not something that I would say, well, I'm not going to have one ever. Now, I don't like the thin blue line Punisher stickers. I think that represents a whole different thing. Banning, what's your take on those?
There's a time and a place for it. And the people that truly understand what the thin blue line is, it's just like what Erik explained. If God forbid, if something happened to somebody out there righteously serving their community, somebody else that's righteously serving is also going to go help that family.
Yeah.
From taking a daughter to prom or first day of school or son or whatnot. It's same as the military, same as at the post office, same as if you work at McDonald's. Hopefully, a coworker will help you if something happens, and that's all that means for people to take that to a different. And I get it. I get upset too from what y'all send me. The ones that y'all send me makes me truly upset. It doesn't mean anything tyrannical. At least the ones that we have on this show. This is America, and it's a proud for the profession that you're in. And it's nothing like a brotherhood of this and this and this. It's people taking care, people understanding what people are going through every single day on the street. And that's all.
Yeah,
right. And that's what people have turned it into. I always say I'm not a thin blue line guy, and you look like, what the hell is that? I'm speaking as an ideology, right? The thin blue line was something before they made it into, what people think it is now, right?
100%.
Yeah. Look who's in the house, guys. Ryan, I don't know if you know Jerry Worms or if you caught his episode with us. That's the OG of Cops.
I did. I saw that.
First episode of Cops, baby. Jerry, what's up, buddy? In Mayflower, when you're asking questions like, why not an American flag? Why not this? Why not that? Why not a lot of stuff? Why did I choose to go with a red and blue light in the background? You probably are going to assume because I'm a cop. If you look closely,
lightsabers.
It's because I'm a Star Wars nerd. And that's my favorite two color. Well, purple. I like the purple one too. So it just happens to fit the police theme. That's all. So yeah, it's not so much why not this, why not that.
Don't make me show the AI video of you lightsabering somebody off of
Oh my God, guys. Okay, so Ryan, we got some updates to do, Bannon. God, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
this might be a long podcast, y'all. Ryan, if at any time you do have to bow out, let us know, because sometimes we just go, you know how it is. We go 3-4 hours. So,
man, this is I love it.
I'm good. For the long haul. I love it, baby. All right, we got it. We got a trooper. So
I might have to pee at some point, but
yeah, no, that's
same here, man. We're good.
Yeah. Speaking of peeing, okay, so I went just before the show started. Okay,
what color was it?
And it was a glowing yellow. It matched my shirt. Yeah, but
a little bit more hydration.
But here's the thing: at 42, how old are you, Ryan?
42.
42. Banning 45. 6. There we go. Alan is immortal, so that doesn't matter.
46.
Doesn't look a day over 23.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
So it's because he lives in them dark ass rooms. Your room's looking. I'm liking the glow, buddy. It looks good.
Hey, it's slowly coming. I have a couple other things that
like me right now
will be powered. Hey. Next week we'll have a couple more things powered on. So
there we go. But I was peeing outside my studio here because Why not? I'm lazy. I didn't want to walk all the way to my house. So I'm peeing outside the studio, and I'm realizing, I'm like, oh, there's a bug on the ground. I'm going to blast him like I would as a kid.
Yeah.
My super soaker doesn't shoot as hard as it used to.
You might want to get that checked out, man.
That's some bullshit, bro. Remember when you used to be able to piss the wings off a fly?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, absolutely, and I still can. So you may want to go get that checked out.
I can't. Ryan, what's up? How's your pee stream going, baby?
it's strong.
It's strong?
To real strong. Yeah.
Damn.
You
Okay,
know?
maybe I got to get checked out. My pee stream not that strong.
Speaking
my
of peeing,
mom,
I think
babies. Sorry, mom, you old. Dunpeel 73 70 80 78 30 47 here. See? Mayflower. I love it. Well, the bad police need accountability. You're fucking right, they do. And that's what we talk about on here. And that's what we try to do. Nobody hates bad cops worse than the good cops. At least that's what I hope.
100%.
And when we talk about the thin blue line, we actually acknowledge that it does exist. We've got proof of it existing. I just don't think it's as rampant as what it's made out to be. A clear example of it existing was when they tossed that old lady out of that jail that we shared on here.
Yeah,
they threw her out. They didn't check on her. Some of them were laughing when they went back in. Nobody reported anything. It was a year later that anything even happened because they happened to get that video through a public records request. And then the only person that got named and in trouble was the dude that threw her. And I think that's bullshit. I think that everybody there should. Do I think all of them should have been shit canned and all that? Not necessarily. I don't know if maybe they did report something and there's just nothing came of that. Like the person above that, we don't know. There's a lot of unknowns there, but they should have all been.
And it begs the question. I don't mean to interrupt you, bro.
No, you do,
like I said, I come from that old school mentality, not necessarily at all doing, what you're not supposed to do. But when you look at it today, can we talk about how difficult it must be? I've never had to do it, but how difficult it must be to try to step in and stop a fellow cop from doing something crazy. And I know the way the public views it, you should absolutely do that. And they're not wrong. But that guy might save your life one day. You got to think it's a mind fuck, right?
It is a mind fuck. And I don't think it's just a law enforcement thing. Like I remember when I worked at Subway and I saw the manager make like 5 sandwiches and give them to a friend as they left.
Bro, you worked at Subway?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Yeah. That's back in high school. So I worked back when they had the stamps. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Back when that bread had to be made fresh.
Nice.
So, but my point is I remember the manager giving out 5 sandwiches and the owner of the store would come in occasionally and the owner pulled me into a room and was like, have you seen anybody giving out sandwiches? And I pussed out. I was like, I don't know. I just work here. She gives me a 4-foot sandwich, even though I'm only supposed to get a 6-inch at lunchtime. Is that okay? I was so honest. I didn't want any smoke. I was so scared.
And you didn't want to be a rat, right?
Right.
Let's just be honest.
Right.
Like,
yeah. And so when we have these discussions, I want people to like understand exactly what you're saying. Is like, it isn't necessarily easy for a lot of people.
It's not. And what if that guy's your buddy? A lot of us are good friends.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not, obviously people have their point. Like they say the thin blue line, but like I said earlier, I don't look at this as an ideology. It was something before people made it this gang ideology. And it's, to me, it's not. Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've lost friends. I've lost friends. Like that's what that means to me.
Yeah. I have never overlooked a cop doing something illegal.
Yep.
And I've arrested them. I had one do a hit and run. I ended up finding out who they were, where they were at, and we got him before he got home.
Right, and it breaks your heart.
Yeah, of course he was drunk, but he broke a 14-year-old girl's leg and fled the scene.
Time to go to prison.
Yep.
You pull that kind of stuff, you're done. Eye
of the Night had a good statement here. It's incumbent upon good officers to step in when officers are overstepping out of their bounds. It's part of your oath. It's part of adhering to federal and state constitution. Agreed. And here's part of the reason why when I say what I'm saying, I have never had an officer do something in front of me that I didn't get ahead of before it became a thing. Does that make sense? Like,
Sure,
I
sure.
had an officer start, I could tell they were getting pissed off. I tapped him out. Not like choked him out, but like tapped him on the shoulder. Hey, buddy, I got it. Go over there. And no officer has ever pushed through that. No, I got it, Lavigne. Fuck him. No, I've never had anybody do that. But I've seen it on videos and shit like that. So I'll call it out. But in my career, in my almost 20 years, anytime I've asked an officer to step back, like the Sonia Massey thing, we talk about that one a lot. It was brought up
Oh,
in the chat. Like, I would have been so far ahead of that it wouldn't have been a thing. We would have never went in the house to begin with. But my point is, the moment my partner gets, I'm gonna blow a fucking hole in your head, you fucking do that shit, whatever he said. All right, get outside, ma'am. Sorry about that. We'll have a good night. If you got any questions, here's my card. Please don't complain.
isn't it wild that it didn't go that way?
Right.
Because I feel the same way. I mean, it's insane that they were even in there.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, but I'm just going over here to people's things. Erik got down and scooted towards the problem officer, right?
Oh, for BJJ.
I get it now.
Yeah.
It was
That's good shit, man.
Yeah. Magdump said, Izzo said it best. You may have to risk your job, pension, etc., but it takes the officers to make the change. I agree. And the supervisors. I think the supervisors are one of the most important factors of that. I think they're just as equally responsible as your frontline officers. So, because poor supervision creates poor officers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, So Banning, let's talk about what we did last week and why we didn't have a live when we normally would. I'll let you lead it off because you had a different experience than I did.
I did have a different experience, and the experience was amazing. Erik.
Was it because we shared the same room?
Well, no, man. I mean, it was a great experience. So, Erik, it kept me fully informed of everything going on as he's creating this, what you guys are going to know to be DTV the Donut with Paulina Williams and Chris Hatchett, who are our executive producers. And if I'm screwing up that title, ultimate respect for what they do, because I can't do what they do.
They're the ones that do all the camera shit and know all the special people behind the scenes that we don't know.
And it's friggin' amazing on what they do. And so Erik said, hey, here in about a month, we may, if everything falls into place, we're going to go to Scottsdale, Arizona, and we're going to do things with the Scottsdale Police Department and maybe some stuff with the Real-Time Crime Center. And we're going to do some filming and all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, this sounds amazing. And my mind starts going wild on what it could be. And then when I got out there, it was even more wild than what I thought it could be. So this is basically what you guys are going to see unfold is Erik's dream. I'm going to call it my half dream because Erik had a lot more periods and exclamation points at the end on his idea and the business plan, so to speak. But what you guys are going to see created in this pilot episodes are friggin' nothing less of amazing. We got some great people, Jared Cosina, obviously Erik, myself, we got Detective Matt Thornton, just some amazing folks that are going to be out there and involved in this. And I don't want to give away all the amazing stuff, or I'll let Erik say it if he wants to say where we filmed at. I've already posted some of the locations, but for somebody to say you've got full reign of a facility for an entire day of filming, that means that somebody believes in what you're doing, and it's it really is. And we're bringing out some neat stuff to y'all. Mayflower Kid, I believe that's your name, and make sure I'm not messing it up. I hope you stick around and get to see this stuff. We're highlighting. Yeah, is that what his name is? Mayflower Kid?
Mayflower Kid, yeah.
And all the other ones that maybe have come to our show to begin with thinking that we're this typical cop stuff. And when I say typical cop stuff, you know what I mean is we're not out here as an echo chamber. We're out here for people. We're out here for the departments. But when we say the people, that's just everybody that lives in the United States. We're out here for you, for the good of all. And that's what we're bringing to you. We're going to be bringing you new tech, all the technology that's involved in this. And it's freaking amazing. and what we're capable of doing now in 2025 and beyond with technology will blow your mind without violating your constitutional rights. And that's the important thing here, right? Is to make sure that law enforcement is out there not violating anything, but the neat tools that they can use to take bad people doing crimes against people off the street or crimes against property, et cetera. And I'll let Erik capitalize on it more, but it was an absolute dream for me to go out there with the team and do this.
Yeah, it was crazy. So we went to Scottsdale, Arizona, and we filmed 2 pilots. So we filmed one about real-time crime centers, and that one was with me and Jared Cosina is the main 2 for that. And then we did one about all the latest and greatest tech called Tech and Order, kind of a play on words with Law and Order. And the tone for Tech and Order is Dude Perfect meets Mythbusters meets Top Gear. So fun, atmosphere, dicking around. I think I shot the taser 10 times into the dummy's junk.
You sure as hell did.
So the point of it being, again, we want the public to have some transparency and understand the tools that cops are out there using, what it can do, what it can't do. And at the same time, law enforcement themselves and Banning and Ryan and Alan, I bet you guys, you're in the same boat that I was for years, where you're just like, when a new police tech actually hits at your department, you're like, oh shit, I didn't know this existed.
It's wild.
Yeah. And so the thing is I want police to know about all the latest and greatest that's out there. And we're going to have the discussions about, do we think it's good? Is it, does it overstep? Like, we want to have a serious conversation. Now, the pilot didn't have that. The pilot, we just ran out of time and funding. It didn't have the discussion board that we planned to have with it. It was just kind of the meat and potatoes and getting done what we could.
It was
But
still cool, though.
yeah, but it will be adapting, and you will be able to see. Again, we're gonna shoot for like a 10 episode season, and it will be all the latest and greatest tech in first responder world. It's not limited to just policing. Like there's a company called Avive, AVIVE, I think they're called, and they have a pocket-sized defibrillator that police and fire can carry. So they could put it in a cargo pocket, and it works on both infants and adults. That is a game changer, because you could have that on you at all times instead of having to run to your car or run to a building or anything like that. So like things like that are what we want to highlight and let first responders know and military know that this stuff's out there. It's a tool that you can help with and do good with. So, and then if we have to, we may have to tell them like, this may overstep a little bit. So, what do you guys think about Long Island Audit? Bro, we had him on the show. He's our friend. You missed it. You need to check that out. We like Long Island. He stays
all right, dude.
Yeah, Sean Paul Reyes is actually, if you wipe away all the, and everybody's got to have clickable stuff to be able people to come show you can get followers. But what he's doing out there and educating, man, is awesome.
I think
he's a real auditor.
Yes.
Yep. He's not just some asshole that goes up and starts messing with cops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I liked him since he started. So
yep. Thymie Cat, I think that's how that's pronounced. Sergeant Lavigne, blink twice if your wife is forcing you to wear that shirt. We got you, man. Excuse me.
Haters.
This is Retro Rifle, which is our sponsor and the only shirts I wear. So if you can tell, this one has a Barrett sniper rifle on it. Well, basically, guys, Retro Rifle shirts they're Hawaiian pop culture shirts with guns on them. It really doesn't get any better than that. Oh, and he's wearing the Harambe shirt tonight. And then Banning, what's Banning got on tonight?
It's my second one that I have, and I can't remember the name of it, so I'm gonna try to light it up so you can see it, because you'll know the name of it if I can get this light to work. Sorry, guys, I'm in a hotel in Amarillo.
Yeah, I can't tell exactly what one that is, but it's got guns on it. That's all I can tell.
It's comfortable. It's
they don't wrinkle.
They don't. You can roll this thing up, throw it in your go bag like I did for this trip, and come up here and snap it out and throw it on. And even on a fluffy 300-pound guy like me, I've got a lot of real estate to cover. There's no wrinkles.
Love it. So we went out there. Another one of our sponsors here. If you guys wonder about the fancy metal badge I wear on my outer carry that I get teased for a lot, dude, Ryan, so many people send messages like, "Oh, he thinks he's a real cop because he's wearing an outer carrier with a fake badge." It cracks me up, dude.
Yeah. How did you get hooked up with Ghost Patch with that?
So Ghost Patch, I reached out to him
I love them.
Well, it's a cop owned. And
Oh, is it?
yeah. And so I reached out to him. His name's Eric, and just told him what I had going on. I said, I'm really interested in getting a patch made. I just don't know what I want it to be. Is there something you can do with my logo? And he's like, yeah, I'll work up a concept for you. He goes, hey, just so you know, we have these flex badges that we're about to release. So they look metal, but they're not.
Yeah.
So
they're cool. They're pretty cool.
he goes, I'll make a deal with you. I'll make you 100 of them, and you just promote them. I said, oh shit, okay, let me try. And so we did, and ever since, dude, we just hit it off. And I've gotten, our National Real-Time Crime Center Association. We buy all of our stuff to him now. I've got I send everybody that way because he makes great stuff. If it was shit, I wouldn't have stuck with him. But
yeah, no, it's amazing. I've been with them for
stuff.
a long time. Bought a lot of patches. I'm a kind of a morale patch guy. But when I saw the metal badge come out, I was kind of wondering, do they make those or?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they make them. Thymie Cat said, no fake badge in Canada. Minimum 2 years less a day in provincial for impersonating LEO. Well, I guess it all based on the argument. I'm not trying to impersonate a cop. It's just a metal badge that says 2 Cops, 1 Donut podcast. So I am portraying a podcaster. I don't know. Canada's a little different. Freedom of speech and expression is almost an exclusive product of American activities.
Where do you stay?
Hey, yeah. Hey, I can't complain. I grew up
banning. Big shout out, Marines Blood. I think is wearing the exact same shirt. So,
I thought
the Harambe.
Yeah,
nagged up. But somebody said that.
Yeah. So,
it has the same one on the. Oh yeah, I see.
Yep.
Hey, whoever's wearing the one I have on, tell me what the name is so I can freaking remember.
That's going to involve him taking his shirt off, and I got to see that.
Well, he did that last podcast, so I was harassing him in the chat. I was like, "So why you got a shirt on, bro?"
Yeah.
Coming from Alan means a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
last 43.
That's a new standard around here. We get more views.
This is a man in my heart right here. The reason why I subscribe and watch your channel is because it's as neutral as it can be. Best of all, is the explanation for said situation. One of my best friends is a K-9 officer. Much respect. Well, appreciate that. That is the exact tone that I've tried to create for this show. Is I will show cops do good things. I will show cops do bad things, but every time I will explain why it's good, what I think is good about it, how we can improve from that, and then the same thing for bad stuff. Ryan, you look like you got something on your mind, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought it up, and that's kind of where I don't want to say we get into it. So I'm not sure. Maybe you can fill me in. I kind of feel like Matt Thornton is kind of the pioneer.
Oh yeah, Matt
calling out cops.
He just calls out bad cops. That's his stick. Everything is just calling out bad.
Would I be correct in saying he's kind of the pioneer of police officers calling out other cops?
Yeah, as far as I know, because it was his people that happened to see what I was doing. They must have caught one where I was calling out a cop, and they're like, "You got to check out Matt. You got to go talk to Matt." And I didn't know who Matt was, and then Matt's people were doing the same thing to him, like telling him about me, and that's how we got linked up. So yes, Matt had a huge following before I ever got on the scene. So I would say, yeah, he's the pioneer.
Yeah, he does. And like a lot of other cops, I was very critical of Matt when he started doing what he was doing. Again, going back to that old school mentality, not, thin blue line, protect each other even when people are doing bad stuff. But it was kind of in its infancy. We had never seen that done before. Cops going online to the rest of the world calling out other cops.
Yeah.
And of course, the public loved it, right? I mean, they loved it. Like, this is what we need. And to an extent, I'd agree. I agree. I just s- like with Matt and sometimes with you, sometimes the videos you post and the things you say, I don't think it rises to the level of being called out, right? And again, it's not personal. I love you.
No,
Matt seems like a great dude. Um, it's just we're talking business, right? This is what we
yeah.
do. Um, like for example, there's a few examples, but I don't know if you remember. There was a video of a state trooper. I forget which state. Um, he
When he's
he
talking like an asshole to the
he
biker.
right. He pulled over the
Yeah.
motorcycle, right? And you started the video saying, I don't know if it's just ego or attitude or Eric, bro. I watched that video fucking
On a
a,
loop.
hun- 100 times trying to
Yeah.
see what you were seeing. I just didn't see it, bro.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't jovial, he wasn't trying to be the guy's best friend. I didn't see what you were seeing.
Yeah.
So,
I
and
felt
that's
like
where
I felt
the
like he
kind
was,
of the
yeah, I
go
felt
ahead.
like
I'm
he was
sorry.
treating him like he was like he was in the military and that was somebody from another country type thing, like possible. Like he just and it's kind of a trooper thing too. I mean, let's be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
I mean,
That's why they say
culturally
they
speaking.
go to trooper school, right? They don't
Yeah.
go to the police academy. They go to trooper school.
Yeah. And to me, in policing, especially for what he came up on that particular video, I hated it. I hated every bit of it. And that doesn't mean I'm right. That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah,
And
and
that's how I
because
felt.
I respect your opinion, I watched it 100 times. I just didn't see it
Yeah.
the way you were seeing it.
Yeah. And
So
it's biased because of how I am, how I come across to people. There was a video, Banning, remember the video we saw of the badass cop that came in. God, now it sounds stupid. I don't mean to say it that way. Now it sounds like I'm trying to say I'm a badass cop. The cop that came into the mail shop. What do you call it? Post office. The mail shop. the cop that came into the post office. Remember how he was towards that auditor?
That's the way you and I and a lot of our people that we work with are.
Yeah.
And that doesn't get highlighted a lot. Nothing that stuff like that usually never makes it. And he did a supreme job on how perfectly
Yeah.
you should handle a situation like that.
Yeah.
So, I know we're going to be showing different videos tonight, but if y'all stick around, maybe I can talk Eric into showing a 30-second, 90-second clip of that dude.
I don't know
if
how
we
to
can
find it.
it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know how to find
Yeah,
that one.
right.
If somebody else can find that one behind the scenes, maybe our Discord people. But yeah, and so Ryan, the point that I'm getting to is there's a way to talk to people to limit the possibility for things to go wrong.
100%.
And the way he came in to me was a way that's not going to keep things calm. Now, luckily, the biker was chill.
Yeah, yeah. And
But if
I
he
thought,
hadn't been,
yeah, he was stiff, definitely. But I guess I can snowball this to my next point. When we when we talk about cops and the way that they act, like I said, uh, what do they say? Catch more flies with honey.
yeah,
The old term. And I love it. Like I love to be I love to be nice to people. It always works out. Well, most of the time it works out better, but at the same time, you're kind of balancing that you can't be everybody's best friend, right? You're an authority figure at some point, right? And then where does it get to the point where if you're if you're too cordial, they might kind of sense some weakness in you, and that can also go the other way. I feel like.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. And that, I guess that was the point that I was trying to get across in that video is the tone and how we come across is something that we have to be critical of and pay attention to. And the way that he came across to me was just an asshole. He was being a
Right.
dick. It was uh, and based again, totality of circumstance based on what?
And I'm glad you said that because uh, me and you have argued before. You not argued, but you've seen me comment I don't want to pass a judgment on a 30-second clip, right? So with that video, I thought, what if he knows this guy? What if the guy's a nuisance in the area? He's pulled him over 10 times. You know, how do we know, right? So I try not to pass judgment on these clips. And again, like we've talked about before, not thin blue line, but these guys they're our brothers, right? Like a lot of these guys that get called out, I guarantee you, if you're getting your ass kicked on the side of the street, they'd still stop and help you.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and not that permits misconduct, but at the same time, and I've said this before, I'm human, right? I don't want to end up on Two Cops, One Donut because I made a mistake. Like, are we
All right.
right? Are we humans? Do we have bad days? Do we
Right.
have family issues,
Yeah.
stress from the job? Like where do we go with that in terms of putting cops out there, calling them out for 30-second clips? We've talked about this before. So.
Yeah. And for me, the way that I do the videos, and I think Banning's on the same mindset, is I want to learn from them. And if we can learn from them, even if it's 30 seconds, if there's something we can avoid or something we can talk about or a perspective we can share, and we find out later that there was more to the story, like that's an important part too. And like I've told people before, I was like, listen, here's the information I have at the time. This is how the public's going to view this video.
Right.
And the public's going to they're going to go out there and put a narrative out automatically. Well, why not have a cop? Because every cop thinks the same way that you said. And I was the same way. I'm like, well, I can't say anything. There may be more to it. And almost every time there is.
Right. And you said that to me one time. You said every cop says that. And I took that the wrong way. But I see your point. A lot of cops do say that. But just because there's more to it, the optics is what that's all that matters when it comes out. Right.
Right. So why not?
You saw with that.
Why not get ahead of it and give an opinion based on what we see? Okay, here's what I see here. This is what I think the cop may be thinking. Maybe he's not thinking. Here's what the suspect did. Here's what I see on both sides of it. Based on what we see at this time, here's why I think the way I think. But that's subject to change. And again, I only have 3 minutes at max. That's the most time I have on a shortened reel. So the point is, get your attention. Let's start the discussion. And then in the comments or a message or on this live, we'll divulge. Like if I have a video that really goes crazy, I'll pull it up on here and we'll discuss it further, because that's the point, is discussion, bringing everybody to the table and commenting. But Jerry Worm said that's where command presence come into play. Yes, command presence is definitely a thing when it's justified, for sure. We need those. Quit clicking it, fucking Alan. I'm going to punch you in the face.
Take your shirt off, Alan. That's what everybody wants to see.
Everybody asking for Alan to take his shirt off. Is that what's going on in the back? Jesus.
They're going to have to start buying us a coffee.
I know. Well, all right, guys. We are almost
going on that next trip.
We're almost an hour in, and then Craig Holcomb just jumped in and decided to ruin my thunder by donating 5 memberships. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that so much.
Several people are on here talking about Izzo, and he's actually been on the show quite a bit.
Izzo's been on the show?
Not recently, but it's just timing thing with him. So.
Actually, Ryan, I invited you and Izzo on this show tonight, but Izzo's in California currently, so he couldn't come on. So,
man, you got to have me back. That guy he's a phenom to me. I hated that dude. I hated him when he came out. But once I was hearing, but I wasn't listening. And once I started to listen, everything changed.
Yes.
I mean,
Izzo he's a good dude, man. I don't agree with him on everything. I especially don't agree with him on female officers. But he's the dude definitely he does justify why he thinks the way he thinks. And I give him credit. I just don't always agree with some of the stuff he does, but Izzo's a good dude. He really, at end of the day, because like I said, me and Izzo talk on the phone all the time. I'll constantly plug his videos. Izzo is a good dude. Matt Thornton, also, obviously, he's a part of what we do. Great dude. Copville, please check out Copville. Another great officer, former officer. Anti-Hero Podcast, my boy Tyler over there, and Brent, also 2 great guys.
Yep.
These are the people I try to surround myself with because they keep us humble, they keep us level-headed, and
It's a movement that's never
it
been
is.
done before.
It is. Absolutely. And unfortunately or fortunately for guys like me, like I'm a fence rider. Like that's the worst position to be in. Izzo is where he's at. He is he can say whatever. He's got the freedom to say whatever he wants. I
And he
don't.
does.
I can get fired. So you won't hear me mention my department. You won't hear me make too many, hard stances on things that may make my department look bad just in case I got a family.
Yep.
Heaven forbid when I retire, or, maybe the Tech and Order show takes off or whatever. But once I'm off leash, it's going to be a whole other ball game. But
I
yeah,
can't imagine.
yeah, right, exactly. So
that dude doesn't hold back at all.
not a bit. I do. I really love Izzo. He's a good dude. But
Yeah, once I started to listen, I completely changed my opinion. But I'll be full disclosure. I hated that dude.
Yeah,
for a hot minute.
And I know a lot of people that do. The Marble King Constantine. If I can get you to stop spamming and actually have a conversation like a grown adult, if you got something to say, bud, this is definitely the place for you. We don't discriminate. We don't hold people back. The whole point is to have discussion, but you got to be willing to actually have a discussion and not just flame. Ask Mayflower Kid. He's also on here and decided he kind of started out like you, and now we got him talking and he's conversating with everybody. So yeah, Mayflower Kid said he seems genuine. So I hope that's how we're coming across. But yeah, old Brian Fahey, he's in jail. Well, he got arrested anyway, briefly.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
For the Long Island audit thing?
Yes, he did.
I didn't read about that. When was that?
Just like 2 or 3 days ago. Yeah, it was it's fairly new.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it was just a Class C. I don't think they got him for all the stuff that they're trying to get,
What agency got him? Do you know?
I don't know. I would imagine it has to be that local agency.
It'd be funny if it was his agency that got him.
Oh yeah, the troopers.
That's a wild story.
It is.
So many opinions about that, but
yeah. And
another...
Long Island, he called me that night, 20 minutes after it happened, because he needed a police opinion. He's like, this is what just happened to me. He's like, he was still amped up, all that shit. And I was telling him, I was like, well, based on what you're telling me, this, that, and the other doesn't sound right. I was like, but dude, you're a moron for going over to this man's house. I was like, you are an idiot.
I'm telling you.
So he goes, okay, fair. Like he gets it. He's like, but and this is where he won me over. He goes, when a journalist goes outside of presidential house or or a governor's house or anything, and like, hey, can we get a comment on this and all that? I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You did the same exact thing.
Yeah, but it does. But Sean Paul's not Katie Couric. Okay, let's be real here. They have a history.
Right, they did have a history, and that's what I told him.
That makes all the difference.
I said
it was a mistake,
history, bro. I was like, I appreciate what you did. I was like, you have balls bigger than most people I've ever met.
Sure.
Said, my problem is, dude, you're a dad and a husband. I said, you really took a fucking risk. I was like, that was a stupid risk to take. I said, I love the fact that you came out on top with this one. You despite the fact of being arrested and being, fined a ton of money. But I said, please, like, call me before you do some of this stuff.
Yeah.
I want to help you see another side and then make your decision well informed, because that was very, very risky. Now it worked out for him. I think it's going to work out even more for him, but
I think his intentions were good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything about Sergeant Fahey, but obviously Sean Paul, there's a reason why he's doing what he's doing. But you got to think, man,
yeah,
a man's wife and children are in that house as well. That's risky business.
What is going on in my chat? We got a bunch of people coming out. Listen, this is not a religious chat. This is not we're not going to boot you for loving your God. But relax, just sit and have fun with us. I want this to be we could have a beer together atmosphere. If we could do that. Brandar86, what's up, brother? He said, I'm telling you, reach out to Southern Draw Law. I would love to get him on. It's not that I haven't reached out before, y'all. Like, please, we need a community here. If you can get Southern Draw Law on with me, if you can get his attention, I would love to have him on for sure. Have you seen him, Ryan?
I have. Yep.
Yeah, he's legit. Former cop, knows the law, which is kind of what we were trying to get out of Police Law News. And then he had his incident. So we were just like, hey, brother, no hard feelings. You just got to cut ties, while you figure out your stuff. I would love if he could come back on the show and discuss what happened and what he did and all that. But I don't want to put him in that position either. If he didn't want to. Yeah, I figure he'll reach out if he wants to talk about it.
Yeah, there'll be a time.
Yep. So
it was the police department and it was the attorney general's office that did the investigation.
Oh, was it? Beautiful. Yeah. Long Island.
Disorderly conduct.
A reporter near here got his ass kicked in someone's front yard. Yeah. I mean, you got to be careful, jump in his comments. Show me the audits. You're the person, buddy. You hook us up. Show me the audits jumps in here all the time. You got the connection. If he sees your name, he's definitely more likely to answer than if he sees Two Cops, One Donates. But it's going to be some porno, some cop porno. I'm not going to talk to that guy. Yeah. Jerry said Southern Draw is awesome. Love it. Thanks, Jim Miner. Great shirt, Eric. See? Yep. Brandar86. Risk versus reward. I love it. The comments are on fire tonight. Mayflower Kid, I hope we're winning you over, brother. I hope you're giving us a chance because I think you would have a lot of good things to bring to the table to let us know what we should be looking into.
And if we're not winning you over, stick around.
Yeah. And Banning, tell them we've had people on.
Oh, 100%. We've had a lot of people on that came in and nothing against you, Mayflower Kid. I don't know you from Adam, that don't understand what we're about. And we're not an echo chamber. We're not this, people, what was that one guy? I think the one sole person in the world that we blocked was the,
Steve,
self-proclaimed
Ladner. Steve
Ladner. Ladner would always say, self-proclaim this, self-proclaim that. We're not about that. We all took an oath. We're here for the people. We're giving you our opinions. Are we the expert? No, but we're a few guys in a room that have an experience, and we're bringing you our opinion. And I know somebody's going to hashtag Banning in his opinion, and that's fine. But it is what it is.
They're all putting in a thing. Ladner.
Yeah.
Love it. Shout out to Harrison Brock. He said he couldn't make it tonight. He is one of our most loyal followers or members. I don't know what to call people. I feel stupid saying that.
Connections. He's one of our connections, man.
One of our connections. Yeah, I like the way LinkedIn does it. Connections. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Ryan's my connection.
The other one we're missing tonight, I haven't seen his name, is Mr. Billfold.
Where is Bill Fold?
He's probably
everybody call him out
or something.
Hilarious.
Yeah, he's been quiet lately. He's been quiet on Discord. He's been quiet on here. I don't know what his deal is. He may
have to work for a living or something.
Yeah, maybe he's working and on night shift or something. I don't know.
Is he a cop?
Billfold?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
He hated us, man.
He hated us when we started.
He's a Marine, and he's got some
welder,
and he's seen a lot of bad things on YouTube. And he came in here with his opinion, and he stuck around. That's the biggest thing, is he stuck around to find out what we were about. And to me, that means a lot, man. Somebody wanted to stick around and find out what we're about. I mean, we're not on any side of anything. We're that neutral line, if you want to call it a color, for the people, for the officers, for everybody. So
and that's a win. I mean,
Yep. So. Yeah. Mr. Billfold's great, and he fucking keeps us on our toes.
I see that. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I see what he comments. I wasn't sure who he was or if he was a cop or not. Because some cops say crazy stuff too, right?
He has a pretty interesting story, bad situation where he was with law enforcement. So he comes from a different place.
Okay.
And so, man, when he first got on, he was blasted. And he really did come around. And I would say he's the first one that got everybody else listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't have the audience we have without him. And like I said, Mayflower Kid, I hope this kind of gives you a little hope, is we had somebody that hated us so much flip around to the point where he advocated for us and we had on the show several times.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And to the point where he debated with a person that usually charges probably around 40 grand just to have him come speak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Mr. Von Clean.
Von Cleem, he is a foremost expert in his career for use of force and for force science. And he's a fan of the show and he comes on whenever we ask him to, as long as he's free.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
What's the evil name you gave Von as a joke?
oh, I don't remember.
Hell, it might have been because he's got that Lex Luthor look. Maybe
Yeah.
that was
Oh,
it.
that's what it was. Yeah, like Luther. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Von Luther. That's what I was calling him.
Von Luther.
Von
That's it.
Luther.
Uh,
Yeah.
Good
Eric,
stuff.
I'm gonna disappear for 20 seconds, bro.
No worries, brother. We'll wait till you get back, and then we'll.
Yeah, you can hit your little mic and your little camera. There you go.
There goes.
Yep.
So,
Awesome.
that made us look
Look,
too
look,
close.
look how I was going to say. Look how bad my pixels are when you made my mug.
Yeah, it's too.
You can tell I'm on my laptop again because I'm traveling. I'm up here again. Texas Police Officer or Texas Panhandle Police Officer Association. We're doing a big law enforcement show this week, and excited to be up here, man.
Yeah. Pirate Truck. I think my first watch was Mr. Billfold talking about qualified immunity. He did a great job. See, people remember, and I think that's what makes our platform different. Tim said, "Want their opinions and other goof off stuff? Go to the Discord, and they will throw you their best opinions." Love it. But I think that's what makes our platform different. Is we give people that are the most staunch anti-cop, mindsets, and we allow them to have a platform to say what's on their mind.
Banning, they are making the comment, when are you not traveling?
I know.
Man, I'm going to tell you something. Everybody thinks I travel all the time, and I travel a lot. But here's the big thing: my wife and daughter get to see me more now than they did as me as a patrol supervisor when I was at Jack County Sheriff's Office. Because I was always on call. I got pulled away from more family functions and holidays ever. And now that I work in the private sector, I work for Mark 43. I proudly say that the company takes care of their employees. We do what's called computer-aided dispatch and report management system and analytics suite. And what that means to you guys is the transparency is there for the public and for the law enforcement agency is all that means. And this is not a commercial for them, but I do proudly work for them. They're doing it right in the law enforcement industry, and they're learning from me as I'm learning from them. So it's a great marriage.
Yeah. And Andy, I know you and I, we've been getting along really great lately. We tend to agree on a lot of things, but you're way off on this one. He said the pro QI guy, which was Von Cleem, was not honest, just gaslighting. That is not Von's style. He is a very genuine guy, and I know that personally. And he's not going to give you bullshit. He's going to tell you what he knows. And if it doesn't mesh with what you agree with, well, that's one thing. But he's not going to lie. He's going to tell you what he knows, how he knows it. And he is probably one of the foremost experts when it comes to qualified immunity.
Yep.
And what it's just, you're not going to find anybody else that's not a nerd.
What I like about Vaughn is if a cop fucks up, he tells you. And he tells you to get them a comfortable cot in a prison because that's where he's going. Or he tells you they're innocent based on his very, very educated opinion. And here's why, and breaks down the details. And that to me, man, that's golden because it's for the public and it's for the agency. And if you can get some transparency like that, that's what every friggin' agency needs in this country, period.
Yeah. Banning, I'm not familiar with this. Can you kind of elaborate on what you guys are talking about?
So Von Cleem, he's changed a couple different positions, but he's in the C-suite executive for Force Science. Force Science is if you just Google that, for everybody that's watching, anybody can Google it. They break down body mechanics, mental acuity, not just the body camera footage. They look at the totality of the call, the mindset of the subject, suspect, whatever you want to call it, to the officer or victim, whatever you want to put titles on people for an incident. And he truly can digest everything without watching the body camera footage. He will digest it all for everything that's in there, and then he will come back, and he may or may not watch that body camera footage, but he can tell you the totality of everything going on, which truly helps the case. And I wish we could have that for every single case that goes before a jury.
Yeah.
Is he an attorney or?
He is. He was a 20-year cop, and now I think he's a 17-year attorney. I'll tell you this: there's people in D.C., people at state level, superior courts that absolutely value what Vaughn has to say, because he's got the knowledge to back it up. And I'm very careful when I call somebody an expert, because I would never call myself an expert at anything, because somebody's always better.
Right.
He is truly an expert in his field. And I would love for you to go back and look at a couple of our shows with Vaughn on. And he's freelancing with us. He's just touching the cusp. But when you look at his stuff and the stuff that's published online, and the mental acuity this guy has is not many people can do what he does.
Yeah, I will. I'm surprised I haven't seen it. I watched most of
So
it.
he's brought in multiple different cases where, agencies will bring him in to testify on, shoot, no shoots, things like that, in actual trials. And so he's a very, large expert in the field.
I agree with show me the audits here, because I've said this, and I think Banny, he kind of agreed with me. Same thing. He said from the 1A side, I'm not about QI removal, just restructure. With the indemnity given by the agencies to their employees, the burden of qualified immunity applies shouldn't be automatic for the officer. I agree.
And, I mean, that's part of the name. And I don't mean to step on you, Eric, but that's part of the name. It's qualified immunity. If you don't qualify for that immunity, excuse my French, but fuck you. If you violate somebody's rights, if you do something wrong, if you step off that beaten path of what you're supposed to do, screw you. Then you don't get that qualified immunity, period. Now, if you're acting in accordance with the law, with your general orders of everything that's going on, and you don't violate the freaking Constitution, then yes, the qualified immunity should be in play.
Yep. Ryan looks frustrated.
Well, just so you guys go to YouTube, you see the comments, the grave misunderstanding of qualified immunity it just boggles me.
Oh, it's
I
huge.
mean, people throw that word around like they know what the fuck they're talking about, and they really don't. Right?
Yeah, there's quite a few that don't. There's some, like Mr. Billfold, man, the dude knows his shit in more than me. And I told him he wanted to debate me on it. He goes, I'm not qualified. Not for the immunity, but I mean, I'm not qualified to debate it. I was like, I only know it as a layman, what they taught me in the academy. I don't really concern myself with it because I don't violate people's rights.
Right. And again, this is where, when I say old school mentality, like I get frustrated. Like you see a YouTube video, right? And an officer has to use force. And we all know force, it never looks good. It's always ugly. And then every comment, bye-bye qualified immunity. What are you talking about?
Right. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah. Like you have no idea.
And some of the problems with qualified immunity is that there is a spider crawling in my light. I can see it. It's like shadows making it look huge. It's distracting the shit out of me. I don't like spiders. But what the fuck was I talking about? Qualified immunity? I forget my whole thought. The spider got me thrown off. So anyway, we need to get to a fucking video. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do.
Hey, while you're doing that, Eric, I just had a dude walk into my room.
Oh god,
and some of you
a face only a mother could love, right?
Hey, look at that guy.
Hey, now Sergeant Sprinkles, man.
Hey, they make listen, they make that shirt in a men's size, right?
Medium.
Don't be jealous, man. Don't be jealous of the swagger.
You need to wear stripes that go up and down, not across, buddy. They ain't doing you any favors over there, Jupiter.
For the many of you that are on here for the first time, this is we all know him as Houston Gas, and as you can see there on the left side of his face, where's it at? Right here? Yeah, right there. He's got a great face for radio because a subject of a domestic family violence decided to shoot him point blank in the face with a 12 gauge shotgun. The dude's still alive behind me with well over 25 plus whatever surgeries to reconstruct that madness. I didn't donate any ass cheeks, but he made it through it, man, and he's still here with us.
Yeah.
But he just took a whole bunch of cops out to eat to celebrate them, doing what they do in law enforcement for the company he works for, which is Code 3 Technology. And so he's here now, and he's going to monitor the podcast on the back side of the room. Great guy. If y'all missed his podcast, make sure you come and watch his.
Yeah. Little known fact that out of the 25 surgeries to get the skin back the way that it was, 25 people donated nutsack skin to graft his face. So,
How do you think I got such a nice beard, buddy?
So we call him a Balchinian. If you guys ever
you threw out some Men in Black. Watch out.
Oh,
Jesus.
dude.
We gotta love us some Sergeant Sprinkles, okay?
Is that too far, Ryan?
Eric, you're wrong, bro. Did you say Balchinian?
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna let Houston sit here for a second while I make some room for these videos.
All right, I like it. Mayflower, wrinkly. I love it. Oh shit! I love it. Yep. Yeah. Magnum's right. This is the thin blue line. This is what we're talking about. Motherfucker gets shot in the face, and what do? We make dick jokes about his face. That is the thin blue line right there.
But he wouldn't expect anything different. Like,
no, man.
That's what we do in this line of work.
Talk in the mic.
It's always been my experience that whenever shit like that is not happening, there's probably something wrong, man, and they don't want to be around that dude.
Yeah,
I think you can all agree with that right there, man. So,
Houston, get closer to the mic.
Oh, sorry, banning
Son of a bitch.
You have to eat the ice cream cone.
Yeah. You treat it like your normal Saturday night.
It's cylindrical shape, so why not?
It's phallically fine. You've got it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So the point that I was getting to, guys, we are going to go into our video part of what we usually do way earlier in the show, but we had Ryan on here and we wanted to kind of get his background and all of that. So what we do now is we pull up body camera videos that we've never seen, and we usually always pull them up from the same place. And tonight's no different. We went to Police Activity on YouTube. So shout out to them. All of our videos are from Police Activity. Viewer discretion advised, again, because we don't know what's going to happen. And Police Activity likes shooting videos. So a lot of times there's shootings involved on that. So just viewer beware. And the point is not necessarily to Monday morning quarterback. What we do is we pretend we are the officers in the body cam. And we will tell you what we're thinking and what we would do next as the video is progressing. And we'll pause and discuss a lot. So it's kind of a unique way of handling these videos that nobody else is doing. I do think there are some people out there starting to copy what we do. I've seen some videos be shared with me behind the scenes. People are messaging me like, look, this person's copying what you do. Imitation is the best flattery, I guess. So that's great. I'm glad that there's other people trying to do what we're doing. Because it's different. I didn't want to be like Donut Operator, which I love what he does. I think Donut Operator's one of the best that's ever been.
Cool dude.
Yeah, very cool. I would love to get him on a show. Donut Operator. Call a girl. But let's get to the videos. I'm going to share this first video here. Whoa. Oh man, it just decided to start playing on its own. Okay, let's biggie size. Wow, there we go. All right, everybody ready? Okay, just said speeds are 100.
A little tight for 100.
Yeah. So let's get into it right now. Me personally, motorcycle. Those speeds, I'm out. I'm done.
No, sir.
You done too, Ryan?
That's a negative. I'm not happy. I mean, look at where you paused it. That's an intersection. 100 miles an hour through that?
Yep.
No, sir.
Yep.
Not going to happen.
I'm with you on that. What do you got there, Houston? Houston's like, fuck it, I'm going to run till the wheels fall off.
No, actually, man, you come up to these intersections. I don't care if you got your woo-woos and your pretty lights on, man. You've got to clear these intersections. You've got to slow down enough, man, to do that because you're going to kill somebody. It's been proven over and over again, man. These accidents that occur like this are probably 9 times out of 10 fatal accidents. And of course, the officer doing that had no intent of doing that, but the serious lack of consideration and thought really plays into that, man. And then you're going to have a cop, man, that's going off in either a body bag or cuffs.
Yep. Pirate Truck said, we finally using YouTube Premium. Yes, we are. Y'all's donations went directly towards that because y'all yelled at me. And I said, well, y'all, I told you, your money goes directly into the show. That's where I put it. So do you want to send pictures to Eric during live stream? Join the Discord. Tim. Oh, Marine Blood said that one. That surprises me. Mayflower Kid donor cycle. I've never heard that term. That's hilarious. Not for the person that's the donor, but in this Mayflower Kid, I know you're newer to what we're doing, so let me kind of fill you in. We don't know the details. We don't read. We don't get anything on the video. We want to watch it raw with y'all. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but it did. So that's the point of it, is we want to have an actual raw reaction, not something we've already seen. That's kind of the fun. So let's keep going.
Some black motorcycle. What's an old white guy?
We've already agreed we wouldn't be chasing, but since we are,
Speeds of 100 approaching.
we're going to be calling out directions, travel speed, conditions of the road.
Thank you.
That's a red light.
Through Enfield, blew the light there. And we're stopping here. Westbound.
This is not an experienced rider.
No, it's not, because he could have burned this cop at any time.
Yep. Oh! At least he was almost stopped. I don't know if that was intentional. I'm going to go back just a little bit. I was just about to say, I don't think that we should ever be using our vehicle against a motorcycle to hit them, but they kind of got ahead of me. I'm going to go back because I don't know if this was intentional or not. Oh, yeah, he sped up. You could hear the engine rev. Dang, and you going to get outran? Okay, so from here, I think taser's fair game. Baton, pepper spray. I'm not going to shoot the guy. I don't see any threat yet. Anybody got a different take?
Nope, I'm right there with you.
All right.
What was the North Carolina case with the taser? It's actively resisting now, right? It's not just
not passive resisting. Yeah,
not passive resisting. Okay.
Yeah, when you flee on a motorcycle, that's as active resistance as it gets. So, okay. Passive resistance, in at least the definition where I'm at, is it's just words, basically. No, I'm not going to do that. Like they're not doing what you tell them to do. The moment I put hands on you and you start to use physical muscles against what I'm telling you, or you run like this, that is active resistance. You are moving to get away from me. So our officer does not have speed, and he has got a set of keys on him like a janitor. Do you guys hear it?
Yep.
That is an insane, bro. Dump the keychain.
Never stop! Right now!
Oh, he's going for the left-handed taser deployment. Oh, he wants a gun. I think he's dual wielding, y'all.
He's dual wielding.
Yeah.
And was there a switch in there?
Yeah, I don't know. It was a switch I didn't see because he pulled the gun and the taser out, and they both look like they're in the same hand. So, I would say it's, and I've said this before on the show, I don't like running with a weapon system out.
No.
But sometimes I understand it.
especially when you're getting cooked like this officer is. I mean,
Yeah.
that guy's in Ohio by now.
Right. Use the grappler on a bike. I have never seen that happen. I'm curious what would happen, but I think it's frowned upon.
Get on the ground right now! Get on the ground! Right now! Get on the ground!
Okay. I like the intensity. I'm not a yeller. Even if I chase people, I'm usually, all right, bro, get on the ground. Like that's just my mentality. I don't have this level of ampness in me. That's just not me. Even as a dumb, didn't know shit rookie, I still never got like this. And I actually got yelled at for it in the academy a lot. They're like, you need to be up here. It's just not in me. I'm not this type of guy. Like I don't have that in me. But what do you think, Ryan?
So obviously authoritative in your commands, but you don't scream bloody murder.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't either. It just,
It's
and that
just
comes
not
with
in me.
experience. A lot
Yeah.
of new guys do that, but yeah, it doesn't make it any more effective, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't make commands any more, interpreted than just kind of saying, "Hey, man, get on the ground. I'm not playing with you," instead of screaming like you're in a horror movie.
Right.
But I guess that's fear and
Yeah.
adrenaline, right?
Yep. I agreed. And I've been there with my fear and adrenaline, but even when I was there, it just personally wasn't, I guess that's not how I'm wired. And I would have never known that until I faced the situation. But even then I'm like, get on the ground. And, get on the fucking ground. Like I don't have that upper, I just don't have it.
Yeah, I mean, when you were a rookie, I mean, it's same thing on the radio. He's turning right on Main Street. He's turning left on Green Street.
Yeah.
Now it's butter.
Yeah.
20 years later, it's butter.
Yep.
Making a left on Main, making a right on Green, right?
Nonchalant. Yep, exactly. So from here, I
Comes with
like
time,
what the
so.
officer's doing. He's giving out commands. He went to taser. I think that's a little early. For me, on a person, I can see his hands. I agree. We can see his hands, but I'm alone. I'm not going to go to my taser until I've got somebody else there with me.
No, and a taser's not going through that jacket.
If
I'm seeing it right.
Yeah, it does look pretty thick. It's a risk. Let's put it that way. So for me, I'm probably going to hold him at gunpoint until he's doing what he's supposed to do. The bad guy is now. He's listening. That's great. I can see his hands. I'm just going to keep the gun at a ready low. I don't need to aim it at him, once he's on the ground, but it's going to be ready. And then we're going to chill. I'm going to let everybody know where I'm at. So that's what I would be doing from here.
Get your hands up, fucker! Get them out now! Do not move, you understand me?
Yeah, I got a broken collar.
I don't give a shut your mouth. The matter with you? Drive like a.
Oh, he had a gun on him and dope. Okay. That's our first video. Stop sharing. Oh, Heaven's back. She said, someone here is a real coward and a liar when they say they allow free speech and then block people for doing just that. Cowards. You didn't get blocked. You got put on a 10-day timeout because you didn't listen and you lied. That's why. And you thought I forgot. You tried to lie. That's why you got put in timeout. And your timeout's over. It was like literally 24 hours. You just didn't come back or something. So no, you didn't get blocked because yet here you are. I don't unblock people. Once you've been blocked, you're blocked. So you didn't get unblocked. So what does that tell you there, Heaven?
Bro, how am I not blocked?
Right? Banning said, I've lost internet on my computer. Well, you know what, Banning? We don't need you. We got Alan. You lied. No, I didn't. I just actually told you what had happened. So you can lick your wounds and admit your failure and you're wrong, or you can double down and you can try to make what you did my fault. I gave you the opportunity to change your stance and you didn't. And there you are. So, but you're here, so you didn't get blocked. So what are you crying about? Again, I'm not here to kiss your ass. I will call you out just like you're trying to call me out. I am not here to sugarcoat your ego. So anyway, but you're very close to being put in timeout again because you don't have the ability to talk logically or reasonably. So is what it is. LinkedIn user, did you block me? Nope. You're right there. Just like she's not blocked. I mean, blocking is blocking. You don't get unblocked. Anybody that's ever been blocked is blocked. Steve Ladner, he got blocked. But here you are. So anyway, let's go to the next video. Let's exit that guy. All right, let's share the screen. Share. Okay, biggie size. All right, we ready? And go. I think Banning completely lost the internet, so the camera will kick on here. Looks like we're searching a vehicle. So we're in the middle of a call.
That's another thing I get from people. Why do you use your flashlight when it's daylight?
Because you've never searched inside of a car.
Right?
Yep. I use my flashlight in the daylight all the time.
Absolutely.
And something to be aware of is underneath those pads or the mats on the truck there, there's probably a container, open container in there to look into. There we go. Okay, so that went from 0 to 100 really quick. He went from looking in a car to punching out his gun and yelling, "Show me your hands." So we don't know what the fuck we got going on here.
Hands in the air! 217, give me the air. I got a male shooting at another male on Wild. Running through the backyard,
shit.
123 Wild.
Okay. So my take from what we see here is he was searching a car and another incident broke off unrelated to what he was doing where somebody was being shot at. So that explains why he was so amped up.
That's Baltimore, man. I mean, this might not be Baltimore, but happens all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
So in this, I would say the only little kind of rookie move that he made was trying to challenge them from so far away. I wouldn't have they obviously didn't know he was there. I wouldn't have let him know I was there. Not until I was up on him. So, Ryan, you got anything different on that?
No, I agree. It kind of makes me think of we had a case recently in terms of challenging. So we lost a charge because we didn't identify ourselves, even though we were in uniform. So I think I agree with you, but stop police is important in other aspects of a situation.
For sure.
So I agree. It's just like
I'm going to wait till I get closer.
Sure.
That's what my point is. I don't want them to run faster, harder away from me because or split or whatever. I want to get everybody. I don't know who's involved, what's going on. And something that we need to be careful of as cops is the good guy chasing the bad guy.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the danger too. So that's another thing I'm thinking when I see somebody with a gun chasing after somebody is like, shit, this is a bad spot because what if he's chasing somebody that just broke into his house or just assaulted him? I don't know. So things to consider. Tac Squeak 00. He could have gotten a lot closer to a tactical location before announcing. Yes, that's kind of the point that I'm getting to. I love that name too. Patrick, joke's on you. I have no brain to be special. Oh, shit. Mayflower Kid said, stop police is professional. Yeah, I don't really, the whole professional speak when you're running around with guns in public, I don't give a shit. Stop police is great. Fucking stop police. Whatever you got to do to get attention and let them know you're serious when there's guns involved, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, and the only reason I said that is that notification, that advisement is as arbitrary as it might seem in a situation like this, it comes up in court, right? We had a lot of issues in Baltimore with plainclothes guys not identifying themselves quick enough. And I'm talking back in the day when you didn't wear a vest that said police on it. I mean, you're in jeans and a t-shirt with your little badge around your neck, right? So it is extremely important to it could burn you later, right?
Yep.
Have you ever dealt with anything like that? I mean, people will claim all the time, I didn't know there were cops. I just saw a guy with a
Yes.
gun.
It didn't happen to me personally, but yes, I've seen it a lot. It is definitely a thing you got to be careful with. You do need to announce. Oh, I'm sorry. Free is talking. Said that Mayflower is referring to the last guy. Okay, yeah, fair. And he was amped up, and actually, he kind of had a right to be amped up. We ended up finding a gun and dope. So, it's one of those things. It's very easy to say, guys, but it doesn't matter how much you train until you get into a high speed pursuit and you're chasing after somebody. Now, I think where we agree on the panels, we never would have chased after that motorcycle, but he did, and because he did, he got way up here. So, language is probably one of the last things I give a shit about. I don't care. At the end of the day, did the bad guy get hurt unnecessarily? Did we catch the guy? Did anybody, innocent citizen, get hurt unnecessarily? Like, those are the things to worry about. Let's not focus on this fucking language. I don't give a shit. It depends on the video. It just depends on the video. And something like that, I don't care. So, what is your opinion on the use of profanity in a situation as stressful? I just said it. I didn't even read that question yet.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I believe in swearing with a purpose, not swearing to demean. I hope that makes sense.
It does, because if you've worked a bad area, sometimes it's the only language motherfuckers speak, to be honest. Like, it just is.
Yep. Yeah. I don't mind if you're going to be like, drop the fucking gun, get on the fucking ground. Hey, motherfucker, get on the ground, whatever it is. But if you're like, you dumb piece of shit, like, what the fuck were you thinking, you dumbass motherfucker? Like, I don't like that. Now we're demeaning them. Why?
Right. And you don't need to do that. But
I'm swearing to get a point across to show the seriousness to avoid using force.
Right. And if you've worked a bad area, career criminals, they can sniff you out. They can tell who's weak and who's not. They can tell who's a rookie, who's been on for a while. These little telltale signs can absolutely have an effect. So I'm not saying that you need to curse at somebody, but it's applicable in certain situations, because, like I said, it's the only language some people speak. So
yeah.
One of the things that blew me away is really quickly on, as a rookie, I learned the bad guys investigate us as much as we investigate them. They know when you're going to come to PD. They know when you go to the donut shop. They know all that. They have it documented. And it's information that they use against you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They know what time you get off. They know when shift changes. I mean, it's a business, right? It's illegitimate, but drug dealers, people who are doing dirt, it's a business.
Yep. Yeah. The Mayflower kid, he's like, belittling is bullying, verbal abuse. And I agree. I don't think there's a time and a place. If we want this profession, and I consider policing a profession, if we want it to be considered a profession and treated like a profession, we need to act like it. Now, cursing with a purpose, like I was stating, to avoid using force, that's one thing. Escalated language to avoid force, that makes sense. And you need to articulate that, and you need to put it in your report, why you said what you said and when you said it. But if you start to call people names and demean them and do all that shit, that doesn't have any place in law enforcement.
No.
I don't care what it is. Their punishment is going to happen in court. Your job as a cop is not to inflict that punishment, whether it be verbal or whatever. So
I think that. Go ahead.
I spent a lot of times in the school, and there were so many times when I couldn't get a kid's attention until I spoke their language to them, the way that they spoke to each other. de-escalating to get a fight to stop or something like that. But then you have to know when to stop. Like, you can't just continue to call them motherfuckers and this and that. Once they de-escalated, then I de-escalated and brought it back.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I
Yeah.
think that you and Matt, Eric, you and Matt Thornton talk a lot about this, the ego, right?
Yes.
That ego. I'm not keen on the fact that law enforcement attract, a lot of people say law enforcement attracts egotistical people, sometimes it's sociopathic tendencies. I don't necessarily agree with that, but putting on that uniform as a 21-year-old kid, it can be intoxicating, right? And it could
Yeah.
kind of get to your head. And again, the way you and Matt talk about it really makes sense. Like, especially pre-body camera, when it was easy to talk to people however you wanted to. It
Right.
doesn't make it right,
Right. But it's the culture. We're changing the culture. And we're trying to
Absolutely.
bring that to light. Like, hey, man, that may have been cool in the 90s, but it's not. It's
Well,
going away, dude.
and that's the thing. It was considered cool. And
Yeah.
I'm coming from Baltimore City, one of the most toxic, violent police departments that's ever existed. That was cool, right?
Yeah.
And it was kind of this they're a gang, we're a gang, gang versus
Yeah.
gang.
Us
And
versus them. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
it was bad news. And you saw what happened with the gun trace task force. And did you watch We Own This City? I don't
Yep.
know if you saw that on
Yep.
HBO. That was all true. I work with some of those guys, and just obviously it doesn't fly anymore because of body cameras, but it shouldn't fly ever, right?
Right.
I mean, even
Right.
if you don't have a camera. Matt talks a lot about the oath.
Right.
We forget about that, right?
Mm-hmm. But the thing is I want you guys, if you guys want a good example of this, I just had my dad on the podcast, and you have to be a member on our YouTube channel to see the full episode, to watch it. But I want you guys to know I named it Old School versus New School, because my dad is talking about shit that he did that I'm just like, oh my God, dude, you can't do that shit. And part of the conversation is me sitting there going, I'm ashamed you're my dad and you did some of this shit. And he, but we're having not that I'm truly ashamed of my dad. Like, it was the culture back then. That was okay. The citizens were okay with it back then. Like, it was and that's what we discuss.
And can we be honest?
Right.
Was it effective? I mean, did it stop a lot
Right.
of shit from happening?
Yes. And so we got into that conversation, and by the end of the thing, he talked about how, like, he looks back and he would never do the stuff or allow that stuff that he saw happen back then because of how he's evolved as a cop. And it was a really cool conversation. We had no agenda. We didn't know what we were going to talk about. I just asked them to come over, and that's what we riffed on. And it was great. It was really one of my favorite podcasts. And I haven't put a full podcast video on my YouTube channel in probably a year, at least. So this one, I've decided that if I'm going to put a full video on my YouTube channel, it's going to be just for my members. So that's a special treat that you guys get. I'll put the whole audio one up on Buzzsprout, which it's on there now, but it was a great episode. But we talked just about that same exact thing, the culture of policing.
I can't wait to watch it, because I've had many similar conversations with my dad. You talked to him earlier.
Yes.
And he told you I wouldn't make it today.
Yeah. And we're going to have him on the podcast, y'all. He agreed. So, yeah.
One of the episodes in the past, and I can't think of the guy's name, he was Chicago PD, and he was telling us about old school Chicago and how corrupt it was. But then he also explained those guys were making like $70 a week or something, and they're paying kids to wake them up in a church that are sitting in their car. And then, the gangsters are coming in and saying, hey, we'll pay for your night. No wonder everything was corrupt. We weren't paying them to be officers.
Yep.
Yep.
I feel like an asshole. I can't remember who that was either.
I remember the episode. I
Yeah,
just
it was a
can't
good
think of it.
episode. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see how this video continues here, boys.
Show me your fucking hands! Show me your hands!
Okay, swearing with a purpose. Show me your fucking hands. The reason he's saying that is because he doesn't want to have to shoot.
Right. And I truly don't think he's trying to sound cool. Again,
Yeah.
when you put that show me your fucking hands in there, it gives it purpose, like you said.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Hands in the air! Hands in the air! Hands in the fucking air! 217, I got shots fired. Shots fired in the backyard.
One shot. That's a very controlled shooting. That doesn't happen a whole lot.
Under stress and
Yeah.
movement. That's pretty.
Yeah. That wasn't an accidental shot. That was intentional. That was a very aimed shot. You could tell just by the mechanics of his hands. I don't know how many firearms people are out there, but that wasn't a, oh shit, there was no reaction. That was an intentional shot. I couldn't tell if he was stabbing or it looked like he was doing something to somebody on the ground.
Blue shots fired. Give me the air.
Stay off the fucking radio. Stay off the radio.
Yeah,
Stay off
do
the
the work.
radio. God damn it. Ryan, how many times have you heard me say that on here?
Bro, when I tell you you're in a situation and some asshole pops up, 23, 29, I got a traffic stop. Like, are you,
Yes.
and you, get off the air. I'm in
Yeah.
a foot chase.
Yeah.
There's always that guy, right?
Yeah. Yep. Well, my thing is the guy involved in this incident right now. I'm like, you are involved with somebody with a gun. I don't give a shit about anybody on the radio. I'm not trying to talk to anybody. I need to handle what's in front of me right now because it's not under control at all.
Right. And that's
And
a
if
good way
I-
to put it. I
and-
have
and-
not controlled this yet.
Yes. And if all of a sudden, as I'm trying to get on my microphone and I've got one hand on the gun, I have no longer if anybody's ever shot a pistol one-handed, it's not easy. Like, you got to be a
No.
fucking gangster to do that. You got to practice it a lot. I don't like shooting one-handed ever, especially when my life's possibly on the line or somebody else's life is on the line because this guy's chasing after another person with a gun. So stay off the radio until you have an opportunity to do it. I don't consider this an opportunity to get on the radio. Anybody else do?
Yeah, I mean, I find that in a lot of situations like this, you have people on the radio looking for guidance from their supervisors. In a situation like this, make a fucking command decision. Don't get on the radio looking for guidance when this guy's going through this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do what you know is right. At the time, stay your ass off the radio.
Yep.
Just do it.
Fucking Tim. Show your fucking hands in our Discord. I love his marketing. It's great.
Yeah, one of the big things that's being talked about in Texas and pushed out through a lot of the active shooter response stuff now is you're on scene, you're in charge. Regardless what your sergeant says over some radio, they're not on scene, they can't see it. You have to take charge until the time comes that you relinquish that.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Like every cop's a leader, right? Every cop's a leader, regardless of rank. And that sometimes you got to take that control. So
Andy Fletcher said my Taurus was great one-handed. What type of Taurus were you shooting, bro? Don't get me wrong. There's some nice Taurus out there. Like the Judge.
yeah.
Like that was a fun gun to shoot. It's
Yeah.
not
I was in the
Air
academy and
color,
the
right?
guy next to me's Taurus blew up, like the whole side of it blew off his gun. Yeah.
Why did he have a Taurus in the academy?
It was an academy where you bring your own. And
Oh my God.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Sure.
What did Outdoors say? Miss and bury one in the ground or backdrop is a lot different than missing and burying one in the person you're trying to help. Yes. Definitely don't want to shoot the wrong person. LinkedIn user said that was a control shooting. Dang, Eric, you nailed it. Thank you. Yeah, that was a clean, precision shot.
Did you guys see what happened? I can't tell from here. Did he come up with the
No.
gun? Why did that?
I couldn't
cop
tell. I'll go
crack him?
back a little bit.
Well, there was a shooting or something that caused him to start responding.
Yeah. He ran after him because of a gunshot or gun
Yeah,
something. But let's see again.
217, I got shots fired. Shots
Oh,
fired.
he already shot.
I'm just wondering why he cracked off.
Hands in the fucking air!
So he's doing something.
Someone's wielded there.
Yeah, I can't tell what he's
Hands in the
doing.
fucking air!
Okay, so
right
he's
there-
not quite on the ground yet.
Yeah, you can see that
Yeah,
arm
this
is out. To me,
Okay.
it looks like he's either trying to use a gun or a knife to this guy. I can't tell what he's doing, but he's going to town on whoever's underneath him.
Yeah.
217, I got shots fired. Shots fired in the backyard. Blue shots fired. Give me the air. Get on. Do not fucking move.
217, you're on
Do not fucking move. 217, I was on.
He said, "It's not me. I'm not shot." Is that what you guys heard?
That's what I heard.
Let me try it again.
217, I was on ad.
It's either it's not me. I got shot. It's not me. I'm not shot. I can't tell what he's saying.
I think he said got shot.
Ooh, closed caption. Let's find it.
217, I was on admin. I got shots fired. 123 wide. Do not fucking move.
217, you're on
Do not fucking move.
Oh, of course, closed
217, I was
caption
on
didn't pick
admin.
it
I
up.
got shots fired. 123 while. Now we're shooting another male. Both of you stop moving.
A male was shooting another male. That is it. Imagine hearing that on the radio. I would be like, what in the fuck is happening over there?
It's not me. Lay on the ground.
Start EMS this way. Looks like I got a suspect down.
Lay on the
Male black.
This is the hard part. Thinking through what we've got to say next because we can't process what we just fucking did or saw. This is a hard part, guys. And you can hear and see the confusion of this officer. He doesn't know what to do next because this is the part that's never trained. We train, shoot a threat, handle a threat, deal with the threat.
Yeah.
No one
You
really
can't-
ever goes through the follow through.
You can't train this.
Nope.
How do you train real life? It doesn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Exactly. So let's keep going. So next, I tell you guys this all the time, but if you're new, scene security. Then you go after everybody's health and welfare. So we're going and doing medical procedures. And then we gather information. And where you see cops fuck up is we go from scene security to information, and we haven't even gotten security yet. We start jumping around. And we got to get scene security first. So
All right. Hey. All right, everybody. I'm going to holster up. I'm going to cuff this guy. Hold cover on him.
okay. He's thinking through. He's trying to woo-saw himself.
He's jacked up though.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's geeked. Big time geeked.
He's shaking.
Rightfully so. He just shot a human being or shot at one. Like this is a natural. This is the type of reaction I would hope I would get from somebody, that's never fired at a person.
Don't you fucking move. Gun right there. Hey, sir. Hey.
157.
Hey, I need cuffs.
I need clarification. How many ambulances do I need and how many people down?
We got one male shot right now.
Get him secured. Jesus Christ. This is the frustrating part. Secure, then get the information. I just said this. Secure, render aid if needed, but then get the information out. I don't care that the people that aren't there don't know what's going on. I don't give a shit. It doesn't concern them. You got anything, Ryan?
Yeah. Have you seen any other cops yet? I don't.
There's somebody else there. He's talking to him. I just haven't seen him. I think he's dealing with the other dude.
Yeah. I mean, would you consider this secured at this point?
Not yet. He's not cuffed.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like as soon as he cuffs that guy,
Then I'm good.
you're good with medical getting into it. Okay.
Yeah. Once he's got cuffs on and that gun is not within reach, I'm good. That's all I
So,
need.
nothing around there is concerning you at this point. I mean, this is
not right
you know,
now.
To
I
me,
don't know who
there's
else.
more going on because there was some dude laying on the porch
Yeah,
earlier.
I agree.
When I
Really,
think
on a
I'm
porch?
still
I
gonna.
didn't even see that.
Yeah, when he came running up between the two houses, there's a dude like laid out on the porch, and so
Oh, I
who
didn't see
else
that.
is involved in this?
Right.
Yeah.
And
Oh, well,
Eric, family members, right?
for
For
sure.
some reason, they come out of the woodwork.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter where you are. Mom, dad shows up,
especially in the hood.
cousins.
Yeah,
Right, right.
yeah.
And so that's another concern. So I agree. We're going to start medical as soon as we can, but I'm going to give it just a little more time to make sure everything's okay because,
Yeah, yeah. But my
homie
point
just
is,
got shot.
I'm not jumping on the radio as I'm in the process of cuffing, and then I stop cuffing to get on the radio to update.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I was kind of speaking in terms of after you got that left arm,
yeah,
hooked up and then
yeah. No,
I'm
yeah.
I'm,
You
st- I'm
still
still
got.
gonna I'm gonna
You still.
scan
Yes, for sure. Yeah, that's a good point.
and definitely get on the
Possibly
radio and get
suspect
some more
shot too.
units.
Start
So,
2 rigs for now.
Yep.
We have an ambulance coming.
Okay, any blue shots fired? Or
I like that.
you can hear the chaos.
Yeah, I like that the partner's yelling out to whatever crowd's probably starting to form. We got an ambulance coming.
Because it's family, friends.
Negative. Blue shots fired. Blue shots fired. Are you hit?
From you.
From me? Where?
He just busted him.
No, are you hit from me?
He shot me. Listen,
All right.
It's like a hip shot.
that was his gun. I just
This is where I hit you? Right here in the side?
Officer him.
All right, calm down, buddy.
I'm good.
What is your name?
That's the ultimate professional. He just went from I shot this guy, got him secured to calm down, buddy. I'm going to help you. That is a fucking pro. That's awesome. That's how it should be.
Thank you for helping.
He, the guy on the
No,
ground.
I saw you chasing him.
No, that was the guy that was over top. The guy that was over
over top.
ground scrambled. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
127, is anything outstanding?
Officer Hillman, put
Got the
your
gun,
camera on.
cleared it out. That's it.
That's it.
That's gorgeous. That's textbook. I think that was fine. No worries with that one. So, anybody else got a concern? I'm looking over at the comments to see if anybody else had anything to say. Magdump said, 2 cops, 1 donut. I hear you, but I'm telling you that most California agencies don't allow it for agency use or CCW. Most ranges don't allow it.
It's the P320 that we're talking about.
Oh, they were talking about the 320. Yeah.
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 And so, I mean, there's a lot of agencies carrying it. DPS carries
Yeah.
it.
I was carrying it in the military, but we banned it.
But, 6 too reputable of a company to they're either going to replace it or something. There's too many agencies that have it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll say this about the 320 as an Air Force member, like it was a fun gun. It worked. It shot well, functioned, everything great. I do get concerned about it.
It's happened too many times at
Yeah.
this point to risk it, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep. There's a design flaw somewhere. I don't know where it's at. Sorry, SIG's a great gun. I don't want anybody to sit there and go, fuck SIG. I would never carry a SIG. SIG
Yeah.
makes great firearms. Just not
with
that one.
the 365 and the Secret Service. They've since gone to Glocks, but yeah, good
Yeah.
gun.
They've got great rifles. I love their rifles. Amazing stuff. So, what did I of the night say? A pro, but also not realizing that telling the shot person to calm down is peak stupid. Bro, he's amped up on fucking adrenaline. We don't talk like ourselves when we're pumped up on adrenaline. Like, have a little empathy for what this man just went through. That's what you want. You want him to say some dumb shit that shows that he realizes the gravity of what is going on. That is a cop that is as human as they get. If he was a robot and just was like, stick your finger in that hole, you'll be fine, and just was unempathetic, that would be a problem.
Yeah, and
That'd be
that's the disconnect, though, right?
Yeah.
And nothing against the person that just commented. I've never seen a profession, any profession, and I've racked my brain about it. I've never seen a profession where every single person in the world knows how to do this better than we do.
Yeah.
But they've never done it.
Yeah.
Everybody's an expert at being a cop.
And
Would you agree with that?
I do agree.
They don't just comment like, well, I'm not a cop, but I would have done this. They talk like they know what they're doing, and it's
Yeah.
it's frustrating.
And the frustrating part is they expect training to fix that. Well, they
Right.
had the training. They should know what they're doing. They know what they got into. Listen, no training. Every training you get is in a safe environment. End of the day, even if subconsciously that's all you know, it's a safe environment. There is a different level when it's life or death.
And I think that goes to your recent video about de-escalation.
Yes.
We've let this get into the minds of the people, and they just don't understand
Yep.
what like I feel like the public kind of feels like if you're trained enough, you can de-escalate anything.
Right. You can't de-escalate somebody that doesn't want to be de-escalated.
You can't de-escalate most things, in my opinion. I've had some success in my career at de-escalating, but we respond to volatile, violent situations. It's very difficult to de-escalate, right? And then you can also argue that sometimes de-escalating is using your bat belt, the things that people don't like to see, so it doesn't get worse than it has to be, right? So
yeah, I've been fortunate that in my career I've been able to. I'll read Patrick Truelove's comment here real quick. I spout till I'm blue in the face. Nobody knows how they will act in any given situation until they are in said situation, and I agree. I agree. It's and even me, I guys, I'll be the first to tell you. I put a video out today where an officer shot an unarmed person. And in my opinion, I'm like, I thought it was bullshit. But that doesn't mean I'm right. I don't know what was going through that officer's head. He may have been severely out of shape, which again, I still think is wrong, but it doesn't mean the reason he pulled the trigger was wrong. I get why he may have pulled the trigger. I just think in the point that I was trying to make on that video, and I'll show that next. We'll pull up and we'll discuss that video because it's
I'm glad to hear you say that, my brother.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me go to my social media. We'll just go to Instagram. That's the easiest. Whoa. I'm a moron. I almost left this page to go do that. The whole thing would have been gone.
Eric, you got a fan of your shirt.
I do?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said you remind him of Curious George. He wants to adopt you.
What is
LinkedIn user, so we don't know who it is, but all of you did an excellent job in explaining what's going on in the video. Eric, I'm sorry to say this, but your shirt is stealing the show. The man with the yellow hat would have been jealous. Curious George wants to adopt you.
I appreciate it. It's a retro rifle shirt, but I got to give a shout out to Brandar. He just dropped 20 bones of his hard-earned cash on a super chat. He said, Ryan, yeah, but also never seen another job that let workers keep working when they violate policies, then give them good reviews when they leave under investigation, or stop investigations once a worker leaves. And that has happened.
And Brandar, I couldn't agree with you more.
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, and this is the great thing about this dialogue. I mean, I'm glad you brought that up. You're 100% right. I'm not going to deny that. So how do we fix it, right?
Yep.
Right.
I'll tell you, one of the ways we fix that is I think there should be a national registry for policing. Once you get into this job, if you leave, your leaving record should be something for all law enforcement departments to see across the nation. If you left under investigation, pending charges, anything, and were allowed to leave, I don't mind that a department is like, okay, we'll let you resign, whatever. I still want to know why they resigned, what the investigation was, what the evidence that you had was under that. Because I can tell you this, if I'm a department, if you left under investigation and nothing, and they stopped the investigation, I don't care. You're not getting hired.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's super suspect. I just and I agree with you. I
Any
think
job. You don't need to be a cop.
Sure, but on the flip side, there are police officers who have gotten a raw deal
Right.
that did not deserve it.
Right.
So
Fair. Agree with that. But that goes into the background check. It just depends. I guess I was coming
Sure,
across
sure.
that if the officer didn't divulge it. That's kind of
Right.
I
And
didn't say it. That's my fault. Yep.
yeah, I picked up on that. I
Yeah.
just there have been police. I won't get into it. Hopefully I know you said next time we talk on the show we'll get into more specific things, but there are cops that have gotten a raw deal, and if you go down this path where you're going to start banging cops for things that really aren't uh they didn't really do anything, we're going to add to that recruitment problem, right?
Yep.
We already have a huge
We have a
recruitment
huge
problem.
recruitment problem. You're
All right.
100% right. Yes.
And so you don't want to scare the good ones off because we got enough problems now because they hire the bad ones
Yep.
because they got to hire somebody, right?
Right. And
And
that's what we've
it's
created.
it seems like
We keep lowering the bar. And you go to
right.
these defunded places that are like, all right, defunding was bad. We just lost 600 officers. And then how do they hire? They offer these great incentives and their hiring standards are shit.
I saw one the other day. You could not have smoked marijuana in the last 3 months. 3 months?
Hey, bro, there's departments that allow you to smoke. I think in New Jersey.
Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah.
So, but again, that's not a good thing, right? I don't care how you cut it. I don't care
Yeah.
what anybody does in their personal life. I'm not judging anybody, but at the same time, like you start having
depends.
more critical incidents because you're hiring the wrong people.
Yeah, it depends. Like for me, the way that I look at weed is like if it's legal in your state, okay, it's legal in your state. Like it's just like alcohol, goes out of your system within how many hours, all
I
that shit.
agree. I
So
agree.
it just depends on power to the states. I'm a big fan.
But
Power to the
right,
states.
absolutely. But my point is, it used to be some agencies you could never smoke weed. Then it was you couldn't have smoked weed in the last 5 years, and now it's the last 3 months. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
So we're lowering everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, this is actually a very interesting point I never considered. Brandar86 said, and he donated 10. I think he's donated $30 now tonight. Thank you, Brandar. I think police work should be handled like military contractual obligations and cannot end a contract when in trouble situation. Department decides if they want to renew the contract. That's actually
I see where he's going with that, but
it's got some.
we cannot militarize the police under any circumstances.
Yes,
there's under
too.
any.
Yeah.
I understand his point. I know where he's going with it.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
can't do that.
Interesting concept.
Yeah.
Interesting concept for sure. Yeah.
Well, and that's one of the biggest problems I agree with the whole having a federal database, things like that. But then we across the board don't have the same federal standards within agencies and same,
Right.
Laws are different in every state. And so you get away with certain things here, but you don't even within the same state, and so what one agency is going to look the other way for, the next agency is like, oh no, we'll accept that. And there is not a set standard across the board, but yet the outlooking community has the exact same standard of holding cops accountable and things like that. And we're not even doing it within our own agencies.
Yeah. Alan makes a great point. I mean, you can literally get rejected from a police department and get hired by the next door county.
Yes. Yep.
That's something I was like, how does that make sense?
Yeah. Tim Owen said, no, the issue is professional responsibility. Once you become a police officer, we have a responsibility to the badge and to the job not to do certain things called professional responsibility. I like that.
I agree.
Agreed. Yep. And some people are saying, no, he's not talking about militarization. We understand the accountability.
I know he's not. But because of the what he's talking about, it could never happen. I mean, the Constitution wouldn't allow that.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. And it's part of the thing that I hate. And I had a Navy SEAL on here before, Wyme. if you guys remember Act of Valor. So I had
Mhm.
Wimey on here, and we talked about that. He and I, we bullshitted back and forth, where I get so tired of seeing these military guys come on to like Joe Rogan and some of these other big podcasts, Sean Ryan, and try to talk about police work from a military mindset. And I'm like, I'm military as well. Part of the problem with the military, when they're sitting there and they're going off of an active duty mindset, is yes, when you were active duty, you were 24/7, 365 beholden to what the government wanted you to do. You were paid a standard rate no matter what. You didn't get overtime. You didn't get any shit because that's a contract that you had. So, of course, if you had a mission, whatever it was, you got to prep. You knew the background, especially if you're in these, special operation teams. Cops don't have that. You think that they can train the same way that you trained in the military, and that's not feasible.
No, and
They're
it
family
wasn't
men.
the way it was
Yeah,
designed to be.
exactly.
So
Yeah, and to think that that's what they have. The SWAT team, they're about as close as it gets because they train 24/7 when they're not actively doing a mission. But for regular police street guys, like no, they clock in, they clock out, they're done.
yeah, and I think a lot of people confuse that because military translates so much into police work, but that's all it does. Like they're two totally separate things.
Yeah,
It's just the personalities that end up shifting over from military to police, and I see why, but they're two totally different things. It
yeah,
just
yeah.
you cannot militarize uh, American police forces, and it wouldn't work. It wouldn't be constitutional.
These
Um,
motherfuckers. They're busting my balls.
oh,
Eric, you're Air Force, not
because Air
military.
Force. Uh,
Listen, you sons of bitches. My boot camp was 6.5 weeks. How dare you? Listen, it takes the Marine Corps double the time it took me to learn all the same stuff. That's all I can say. So
Hey,
don't get mad at me because I'm smart. For military standard. It's not a lot. Oh shit. Okay. The video I want to show. Let me share that real quick. And we'll discuss this guy. What's it titled? Two Cops, One Donut. There we go. Share.
and I'm kind of sad we couldn't get Banning back.
I know. Yeah, he said his video is fucking out. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna click this one.
You need to leave.
That is let me see what this does. That's as large as I can make that, y'all. It's bigger than what they show on what do you call it? That's bigger than what they show on Instagram. So here we go.
Back off of me. Well, sorry, immersion cover. Get back! I'm gonna fucking shoot you, dude. Get back!
This is a prime example why you need to be training in violence. When tools fail, you have to be able to.
So, quick update on this. That's not me speaking. Some people were like, well, that's Tactical Carl. I got this video from Tactical Carl's Instagram page. So make sure you guys follow and like him. I like the dude. He's very, very good. And it doesn't have a huge following, but really knows his stuff. And I just like his style. So, but anyway, that's him talking.
Get down. And society thinks it's so wrong when the police officer has to whoop somebody's ass. A ass whooping needed to commence in this situation. But in law enforcement, it has gotten so soft to the point to where we have this. Individuals are not training hard. They're not fighting. They're not doing red mans. They're not rolling on the ground. So your end solution.
Back up! Get down! 212 shots fired.
I put those sound effects in there.
Stay down!
I didn't want TikTok to get me. Now, we actually covered this video back when it happened on a live. We covered this. So I'm going to stop sharing. And
So can I just start off? I'm gonna imagine you're gonna go in the direction of if this cop could scrap, it wouldn't have come to this. Is that fair?
kind of.
Or
Kind of. I've got more.
Okay.
That's kind of one of the. So okay, I'll go. So you don't assume anything. My point is, do I understand why this guy fired? I do. He exhausted all his resources, and he had nothing else left, and he fired. And I will say that standard across the board when it comes to policing, he will be justified in this. They will justify it. But my point, what I'm trying to say, had this person and all cops taken this career field seriously and prepared properly, they would have never got to this. It would have never got to this point. He wouldn't have went to a baton or a taser or threatened to shoot as early as he did. That was one of the first things he said out of his mouth. I will shoot you. Because he didn't have the confidence in his training. He wasn't properly trained. He didn't take the preparation it takes to do this job, to go hands-on. That is not a complicated hands-on situation. And you could tell that because when he did go hands-on, he was on the radio. Who goes hands-on and gets on the radio?
Right.
So that is kind of the point that I'm trying to make with what happened here. Do I understand why he got to the point where he did fire? He didn't leave himself any other choice. But what I don't like is when he decided to fire, we're in an open field with distance, time. So, well, how do we judge when we do use force? Time, distance, and opportunity. There was time and distance and zero opportunity for this guy to do anything. His hands were empty.
I can't agree more. There was a similar video recently.
The Aurora, Colorado one.
I think that was it. Where there was just space.
I haven't said shit because I heard a gun was involved somewhere. I just don't know where it's at, so I haven't said anything.
Yeah, so I agree. If you can get space,
yeah, and he had it.
Preserve life, right?
All the cars there, you could have done Ring Around the Rosies.
I mean, I've done that.
Alan's right.
I've told that story on here. I had a guy that had a barbecue tool, and I was at my car. We did a little Benny Hill around the car for a second. He was demented, and he was like 400 pounds. So, I mean, heavily out of shape. He was already breathing heavy when he got out to me, and he was having something going on. I could tell. And I used the car to tire him out a little bit, but then I realized, I was like, man, I'm on a straightaway. I was like, I baited him. I was like, you were not going to get me with that. You're a slow bitch. Like, I talked shit to him intentionally.
You got him out of his OODA loop. Like,
and the point was, it wasn't to demean him. Yes. Yep. I wasn't trying to demean him. I had a purpose behind it. And I articulated that. I was like, the reason I swore at him, and I owned it, I put it in my report that I did curse at him, and I ran down the street and he chased me. But I knew my cardio. I was good to go. I didn't want to have to shoot the guy. My backup arrived as I'm down the street. I had like a fucking 50-yard distance between us. There was no people out there. He was only a threat to me. And my partners got there, and one of the partners ended up tasing him. So who's a smart guy? I tired him out. He wasn't getting me. And then somebody else tased him. I didn't have to do shit.
Right.
So,
right.
You know, that was at officer level.
And that goes to the culture of some officers just wanting to get some.
Right. And I don't.
They don't want to do the smart thing that you did.
Yeah. I don't ever.
You got a lot of cops. They just want to get some.
Yeah.
And that's where we end up in.
Yeah. And I would always fuck around with my rookies, you know, as a sergeant. I'm like, all right, let's go out and get into some shit. And that's just to get them, you know, pumped up about doing police work. But realistically, and I'll tell them, like, listen, a good night is when we don't have to do anything. It's a great night.
Absolutely.
That's a great night.
And that comes with years and experience, right?
Yeah. But I tell my guys, when you do have to do something, let's do it right.
Yeah.
And let's train. Let's debrief. Let's figure out how we could have done what we did, even if we think we did it perfect. Let's talk about it. Let's try to do it better, because we can always do better. So, sergeants out there, debrief always if you can. Even on simple things, debrief with your guys. It really, a lot of stuff comes out of that. Motherfucking Centurion, I am going to ban you. I'm going to ban the shit out of you, you son of a bitch. He keeps roasting me.
I would completely agree with this comment by Marine Blood here. On a conversation that they're having there.
Read it.
Tim, part of the problem is because there's no serious consequences for crime. So criminals are getting bolder, and thus police need more military style equipment to make it home. You know, we're having to, you know, it's not just any longer the Batman belt that we carry. It's all the other things that are in our patrol units as well. You know, you have tactical shields, and you have, you know, shotguns and rifles and all the other things. You can't, to do your job well, you don't just show up with the Batman belt.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Craig Holcomb. Good point. I don't know why I'm typing it out now that I can say it. He said it's hard to put a 400-pound man in a darce. Man, the E.H. Taylor's hitting hard tonight in a darce choke. Yeah, you ain't lying. You shouldn't be choking people. You shouldn't be choking people. However, I highly disagree that we shouldn't be allowed to choke people. I've told people this a million times. There are thousands of jiu-jitsu places in America that are the most basic of LLCs, and they hold the liability insurance of choking each other out daily. How do I know? I've done jiu-jitsu since 2006, and I go to these gyms all the time. And I've been choked out because I'm a stubborn asshole. And I come back alive every time because they're trained. They know what they're doing. Look at Germany, German police. I like pointing them out because they've used what it's called, the rear naked choke, or the lateral vascular neck restraint, or whatever you want to call it. And it is a great tool. But here in America, the media has spun chokes into what they think it is. And it is a tool that could be used if trained properly and really help lower people getting injured, including bad guys. But
It's saved lives, right?
It's never going to happen in the United States.
It's just not popular.
Yep. Not for the next 20 years, at least. Not until people come back around on it. That's all I can say. So maybe you aren't Batman. You are a public servant. Hey, it's a Batman belt. Come on, bro. It's comic books.
Eric, I'm going to disappear for 20 seconds, brother.
No worries, brother. Mayflower Kid, dude. They just call it a Batman belt. They're not claiming to be Batman. Yeah. I'm not out there because my parents got murdered and I'm trying to get vengeance and justice.
The Joker's gonna show up.
Yeah, the Joker. Batman belt. Again, Mayflower, I know you're new here with what we're doing, but don't let yourself get wrapped into the little semantical things about what we're talking about. Think about the bigger picture. Think about calling it a Batman belt. Is that really a concern? Is that really going to change anything? Relax. It's not a big deal. I'm glad you're laughing. Thank you. Yeah, let's go to another video here. I'm going to pull up this guy. We're going to share screen. Boom. Oh, wait. It shared me instead of the video. All right. Biggie size this, will we? All right. Let's go. You ready, Alan?
I am.
The volumes. I don't know. Okay, so this is a new thing YouTube's doing. The volume is down on every single video.
So you're having to bring it up?
I got to bring it up. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't like it. Okay, let's go. All right. Looks like we have patrol cars in front of us and guy on the bike. Okay. Let's talk about reasonable, prudent person. A reasonable and prudent person with a fully uniformed officer standing here, as you can see my mouth, and a fully marked patrol vehicle, and fully marked patrol vehicles flashing their lights back here. I don't know if our guy that's our dash cam is doing that. They're not going to think that they're free to leave. I think it's fair to say that this person is intentionally trying to evade police. So,
sorry, fellas. What do we got?
Okay, you haven't missed much. I'll go back. So what you'll be able to see here, Ryan, why does it keep doing that? Making me bigger. And so in the background, you can see lights flashing. So it looks like there's some patrol vehicles down there. We're arriving to scene, and then you'll see a uniformed officer in the street. So we got about right here. And I would say it's pretty obvious that these officers are trying to stop this guy on the bike. And fully uniformed officer, fully marked vehicles with lights all going. We don't know if there's sirens because it's silent right now. I would think any reasonable and prudent person would believe that they are not free to leave and these officers are trying to stop you.
So will you explain the volume thing? Somebody's making a comment about it.
The volume will be down on all your videos till you turn it up again and close out your browser and restart. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not closing anything because I've already got these videos pulled up. So, but let's keep going. Okay. Come on, dude. You had them. All right. This whole thing. I don't know what's going to happen in this video, but I can tell you right now, this was the moment it all could have been stopped. And it wasn't. Because why? He had the opportunity right here. This guy could have been taken down here. He hesitated. He double stepped and then he hesitated. So I don't know what's going to happen, but this guy could have stopped it right here. Looks like this officer's coming in.
Main and 20th.
Maybe from the same direction. I don't know.
Copy, Main and 20th. X-ray 34, I missed what you said. Copy.
So he's the one that didn't get him.
Gun. Get on the ground right now. You're going to get shot. You're going to get shot.
Bad position to be in. I already heard him call out gun. This guy's giving weird signals. Kind of looks like he doesn't want no smoke, but he's got a gun. Maybe he's doing suicide by cop.
I was going to say suicide by cop is what I'm getting from this, but
yeah. Brandar just donated another $5. Brandar is dumping all his money on us tonight. I appreciate you, brother. He said, I have seen officers claim to be a subject that they are not detained because their lights are on. Let me read that again. I have seen officers claim to a subject that they are not detained because their lights are on. It depends. When I turn my lights on and I direct my attention to you, I think any reasonable and prudent person would believe that they're being detained. Lights do seize people. That is the manner in what they're intended, as well as being a warning that we're coming through. So,
and there's actually research on the different patterns and the intent for those different patterns, either to get attention or just to be held.
Yeah.
So there's like lots of mental education that has been studied on that. So.
Yep. BMHC Outdoors donated $1 to us. We appreciate you too, brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's keep going. Right now, I'm not seeing any reason to fire, but that could change in the drop of a hat.
Drop it now! You're gonna get shot! You're gonna get shot!
Yep. Right hand. Yep. Right hand. I saw that. Yep.
I was waiting for that arm to move, that elbow to move.
Unfortunate. But if he's got a gun on him, again, I'm not taking that chance. We heard him call out a gun. They didn't fire.
And I don't think that was a hesitation. He made a decision not to fire at that moment. Like,
yeah.
He called out gun. He was giving him a chance.
Yeah.
Like,
yep. So I'm gonna go back.
Gun. Get on the ground right now. You're gonna.
So lots of talking, lots of commands going on. Get on the ground. He listened. He got on the ground, but most people are right-handed. He sees the gun. We don't. I can't see shit from where we're at. Let me see if this gets any better quality. So,
hey, LinkedIn user, you've been watching all night. I know you're on Banning's list. Make sure to follow and subscribe here, and that way we can get your name in the future and have a more direct conversation.
Okay, let me.
Get shot!
Fuck. Honestly, I can't tell. Is that the gun or is that the decal on his fucking shirt?
So when it went back just a little bit and he had his elbow like in front of him, his shirt moved. Like so he was down on the ground, and I kept
Get on the ground right now. You're gonna get shot.
Oh, like he's pulling it up.
Yeah, like he pulled his shirt up to go.
You're gonna get shot.
Like right there.
Drop it down.
Yeah, the turning the back, that's bad. That shows me that you're reaching for something. I'm gonna
right as he turns,
it
it looks like his shirt moves. And
yeah, I want you guys to watch him how he turns his back to the officers as he's digging in. Like that's bad.
You're gonna get shot
right here. Like that is. I can tell you right now, I would have been on fucking high alert right now.
Yeah.
Ryan, you got anything to add on that?
Yeah, I mean, I saw one recently. What do you guys think about being very cautious with your commands, right? How many times have you seen a cop get on the ground, show me your hands, drop the weapon, right?
Yeah.
That's 3 different fucking things at one time. And then the video I saw was a female with a weapon at I think a McDonald's. And the officer is saying, show me your hands, drop the gun, show me your hands, drop the gun.
Well, how do you do both?
she shows her hands, but still has the gun, bang, right?
Yeah.
So you got to understand, you're at a heightened, sensitivity state. Think about what these people are going through.
Right.
I mean, they're literally, he's nuts right now.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be in this situation if he wasn't. So it's important to take that into consideration because you got to watch your commands. I mean,
yes, there's another one where there's a kid at the end of a car, like at the hood of a car, and they're like you hear the officer like, show me hands or whatever, and then you hear another officer get on the ground. Well, the kid puts his hands down to get on the ground, and the other officer lights him up. And I plan to do a reaction video to that. BMHC Outdoors, thank you again, sir. Appreciate the super chat. But it was, again, conflicting commands. And this is why we preach on here all the time. One person gives commands. Everybody else shut the fuck up. And if you're the guy that thinks that they've got control, tell everybody else, shut up. I've got it. Shut up. Tell them. So, yeah, you got to take control.
No! You're going to get shot.
Right there. This is what I don't like.
Yeah.
They've told you to get down and you turn your back, reach, and now you're starting to get back up. This is bad. This is where I would have started shooting, and I understand it. And they already know that there's a gun there.
You're gonna get shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they had to wait as long as they did.
Yeah, I think they waited longer. I think I give them credit. And of course, we've got the luxury. We're fucking going slow-mo, frame. This is completely different, guys. We're this person, these officers in that live situation, I think that they restrained as long as they could.
Well, and we also don't know when he made that decision he was going to pull the trigger. It could have been earlier in the response of him actually getting the process done. That takes time too. So.
Yep. Okay, let's
Cover.
now everybody's trying to process. This is the thing. Everybody's trying to process what the fuck just happened. Nobody wants this shit to happen.
Get back here. Everybody good?
I love
Doing a
the
good job.
red dots.
Code 3. He is down. We're working on giving commands.
Doing a good job.
Yeah, they're not rushing it. Officers have been shot multiple times, or I shouldn't say shot multiple times, but shot in multiple incidences by getting up to the scene too close, too fast after shots were fired. So, super chat, Craig Holcomb said, I can't wait to see what conclusion you came to on this one. What are we talking about? What conclusion?
In front of 1905 Main Street. Yeah, I'm code 4. Hey, glove up, get a team ready. We got to move in here.
Okay, good communication. I love that. And I think you should share the turkey video. I know what he's talking about. I don't have that one queued up though. What's
Aubrey
the
asked a good question here.
Yeah,
what's the
Aubrey,
protocol on who's calling the commands on a call?
There is no protocol. You just kind of feel it. And that's when it takes, if you do have multiple people trying to talk, normally it comes down to who's the sheet officer. Ryan, did they call it the sheet officer where you were?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the person who's like, a call comes out, let's say, I got a drunk guy at the bar that's refusing to leave. Somebody's going to get on the radio or on the computer and say, I'll take that call. That person is the sheet officer. They're the one that owns the call. They're the one that makes all the decisions that are to happen on that call. So in this one, whoever the sheet officer is, the one that took the call, they technically should be the one calling out commands. However, shit happens. This guy is the one that ends up firing or got close or whatever it is. It can switch. Even though that other person over there is the sheet officer, this dude's the one that pulled the trigger. I would be like, all right, call it. Because guess what, motherfucker? Now it's your sheet.
Right.
It's not mine. So let's keep going.
Okay. You got gloves on?
Gun's by his head.
So they can see this gun.
Not really talking to us right now.
Yeah, you shot
Hey,
him,
I need you to
dude.
crawl to us if you can, all right?
Okay. I'm going to run this off.
So I like this. They're just trying to create some distance. They're not trying to make this guy fucking suffer. They're just trying to create distance from the gun. And you can't tell him, throw the gun. You don't want him to touch it again. So this makes sense. Magdump said Riverside County Sheriff calls that primary officer. Yeah, that's another way to say it. The primary.
All right, we got 3 ready. All right, Michael, on you, we're going to move.
These guys are not wasting any fucking time. I like this. They are there to go help this guy. And
they're being methodical.
Yep. But they're being quick and methodical and communicating. I like what they're doing. We've seen too many incidences where they're just like, all right, let's wait for like ambulance to get here. We'll tell them to stage. We're going to stack up 15 wide over here. And then by the time the dude's dead, like,
Or on the flip side, it's absolute fucking chaos.
Yes.
Yeah. It wasn't one guy just running up there and kicking the gun away. Like they're doing it as a group,
Yeah. Yep. They're communicating really good right now.
Come over to me first. Let's go.
Okay, we ready to move up? We got hands.
You got hands?
Okay, I got lethal. Ready when you guys are.
On you,
All right, moving.
Good shit.
Don't reach for that gun. You're going to get shot again.
Good commands. Fucking beautiful.
Grab his arms, move him away from the gun.
I love how that other unit pulled up nearby them on the back. Get behind.
Beautiful. We don't need to see any more than that.
Great.
That was fucking great. Great. We saw the gun there. Seemed like a good shoot.
Guys, who does the shoot? Who does the shoot do the report? Everybody writes a report on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Every single person writes what they did, why they did what they did, and marks their body camera for the right report and all of that stuff. This is going to be obviously a major case incident. IA is going to look at it. Everybody's going to be looking at it. Shootings are very, very detailed and as they should be. And hopefully whoever is the sergeant, the supervisor over the scene is going to be on the radio reminding every officer that's on there, like, hey, let's get the crime scene set up. Let's start doing this. Let's start doing that. I need this person over here. Me as a sergeant, I'm going to be making those notifications because the sheet officer or the officer that was involved in the shooting, they got so much on their plate now. You got to help them. Got to help them out on this one.
Yeah.
So, anybody got anything else to add on that one? Looking at I don't see anything in the comments where anybody's like, no, they shouldn't have shot, nothing like that. I think everybody seems to be in alignment on this one.
Yeah. And I hate to, I don't want to use the word pretty. I don't want to say when it looks pretty like that. Like when it looks perfect. I mean,
Right.
that almost looked perfect.
Yeah.
It's rare, right? I mean, just because something doesn't look perfect or people don't like the way it looks doesn't mean that the shooting was bad. That's just something I want to throw out there because,
Yeah.
you have those like that just most people can agree that that was a good shoot because of just the way it looked, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Magdump asked, 2 cops, 1 donut in an officer involved shooting. Would you, as a sergeant, go to the scene for the mop up? I would. I think it's mandatory. You got to be out there, but I would be out there anyway. I'd be out there for my guys. I would immediately go to that officer, shut your mouth, don't say a fucking word, sit in that car and just fucking take it in, because you just shot a human being. That's emotionally traumatic. Like that is nothing anybody should go through. You don't need to be saying stuff that you just don't need to be saying anything. There's plenty of officers that have been in a perfectly legit shoot, just spouting things off that just don't come across the right way to the public or anybody else. So in that, who literally mops up the blood? FD. They hose it down.
Fire department.
Yeah.
FD,
So,
yeah. And sometimes if it's really bad, there's professional contractors that come
yeah.
in.
Yeah. So get them there. It's just like you as a person. I've told this to citizens. I've been to houses where they, you had self-defense. I just tell them, don't talk. Like my job as a cop, it isn't always to nail you. It's to advise you of your rights. Hey, this is your house. Listen, I'm not going to ask you any questions right now. Just go over here. Let me get you checked out. Get an attorney. Yeah, I can do that as a cop. I'm allowed to. Have you ever done that, Ryan?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tell
Absolutely.
people, don't say anything. I'm not. The last thing I need to do is start questioning you when you are at your most vulnerable. That's not going to help the case. You know what will help the case? The facts of the case. I can get you, if you truly did fuck up, I'm going to get you based on the facts of the case, not while you're at a emotionally fucked up part of your life. So,
Yeah, I mean, and again, like we as cops, we want to solve the case, right? But if we're being realistic, I'd advise anybody to get an attorney before they speak to the police. I mean,
Yep.
If we're talking about
Shut your
the
mouth.
law,
Yeah.
I mean,
if I think you're a suspect, I got to read you your rights anyway.
Right.
So I can't start at like as soon as I think you're a suspect, I got to read you your rights. Hey,
right. And if you're trying to circumvent, if you're trying to get around, Miranda, or as a cop trying to coax somebody into not getting an attorney, you're not doing the fucking right thing. Right?
Nope. The minute you're trying, if you even have an inkling that you're getting around, well, maybe if I just do this real quick, like, no, fuck you. Like that's the wrong mentality.
Yeah.
Because a real case with real evidence, that Miranda warning ain't going to make a difference.
Correct.
It's not going to change shit. Facts are the facts. They're going to lead right to where they need to go. So, but that's old school, experience. Like rookies aren't there yet. Not all, but some aren't there yet, and they don't know how to think these things through properly. And we're here to help you out. So, all right, let's go to an. I'm in the mode, guys. I am telling you, with us, anytime I miss a week, the next week I am fucking ready. So,
I was ready on Friday. You had to work, bud.
I know, bro.
Like,
it actually surprised me. Like, you guys want to do on Friday? I was like, bro, I got to work. I was like, go ahead. I was going to let you run one.
Hey, I was going to, and then the wife, had other job things.
You could have Ryan on. Fuck it. Let's get Ryan.
I miss Banning. When you talk to him, can you tell him I miss his smile?
I know, right? Hey, bro, one thing you've never had from Banning is his hugs.
He's a big burly bastard.
He's the perfect hugger. I
Are they warm?
Yeah. Yep. Perfect.
He is a big teddy bear. Like he is a huge big teddy bear.
Yeah. I just want to squeeze those cheeks.
I love it. All right. Let me share the screen here.
I know outdoors. I was definitely a slacker. Happy wife, happy life.
I tried to get these boys to run one while I wasn't available, but it didn't happen.
I was actually
Dad's
going to
gotta
do
run
it when y'all were
everything.
away, and I got called on the job. So someday I
It
will have a job that won't affect that. So
All right. Let me biggie size this. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong screen. There we go. All right. You fellas. Tim said, ever shoot someone? Come question in our Discord. Come get questioned in our Discord. Oh shit. Tim, love you, buddy. All right. Let's go. Did I biggie size? I did biggie size. Oh shit. We're dealing with a fire. All right. I don't know how many fires y'all have dealt with. I've dealt with house fires and car fires. It's the two most intense heats I've ever felt in my life. And I can tell you right now where this officer is at, he's hurting already. Hurting.
Yep.
This is
100%. Yep.
scary shit. Car fires, I think, are more intense at some points than a house fire. I don't know why. But car fires are fucking gnarly. So I'm okay. Let me say that. Magdump said $20 says Banning and Balchin are out enjoying the night and not experiencing an internet outage. You know what? I got 20 on that too. I think you're right. That's awesome. Okay.
It was kind of convenient the way that internet went out.
I know. Right when he showed up, what's the odds? All right, let's keep going.
Where you at? Come to the window. Up in the window.
1005.
Push it out. Break it.
kid?
Break the window. Break it.
It's helping him think through it. Yeah, it sounds like a kid. I like it.
Hard, 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 hard.
You almost got it. Come on, kid.
Unit 103W.
Push it, push it, push it. Hard, hard, hard. Come up to me, come to me. Put yourself up. Come on. Come on, come on.
He's struggling. You hear him coughing. God, I'm like on pins and
Push it
needles.
open, bro.
There you go, kiddo.
Who else is in there? You got it? Yo, tell me to come to the side of the house.
Let's
Come
go,
on, come
boy.
on.
Catch
Come on,
him.
you got it.
God, please.
Come on. Clear the radio. Clear it. Come on. Push. Come on, bro.
Come on, kiddo.
Look at that smoke. He's not going to be able to take much more of that.
I was gonna say, you guys wondering why we're like pushing so hard is that smoke will take you out so fast. I've been in it. I'm sure all three of these guys have been. These two guys all
It'll
have
take
been
you
in
out
it.
before the fire.
Yeah, exactly. Like just in a car fire, I've tried to rip somebody out and almost ate shit passing out just from a car fire smoke. Like it's gnarly. Alan, is that job taking off your shirt for camera because the shirt off with Alan makes so much sense then. You guys are sickos. All right. I'm glad you made me laugh because I was getting emotional from this.
yeah.
Come on, kid.
Come on, come on, come on. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you.
Just
We
jump.
got you. We got you. Jump, 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 jump.
He's gonna say,
Come on. He's passing up.
You're right, you're right.
Just jump. We're right here. We're right here.
Damn
Just
it.
jump. Jump. Jump.
Come on,
Just
come
do
on,
it.
come on. We right
Do
here.
it.
there you go.
There you go. All right.
Anybody else in there, brother?
Not a boy.
Anybody else? Do we know if anybody else is inside?
And don't get it twisted. We're not calling that cop a hero. That kid saved himself.
Yeah, he did.
He just needed a little encouragement. That was it.
Yeah, and I know how fast fires can go, but where was FD? I thought I heard sirens in the background, but man, a ladder would have been a
Something.
great thing. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Because I worried about that AC unit right there. I mean, the kid would have got fucked up.
Mhm.
He would be alive.
Well, you know, and how many of those house fires have you gone to? Nobody's in there, but it sound like all the noises of the fire sound like people are in there crying, and
Yeah.
you just want to go in, but you don't know for sure somebody's in there. And
Two
Crazy.
officers I work with, just before I got to the team, they had rescued, they went into a fire themselves, Officer Bell and Officer Stewart. So I'll give them shout outs, but they ran into a fire. They got, I think, our highest commendations that we have, and saved kids. So amazing stuff. But to what you're saying, like, you think you hear shit, and I think that's what drew them in. They didn't know. But luckily, it worked out.
297 County. Guy and Chiefs on scene.
All right, Chief on the.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm the biggest bitch when it comes to fires. I hate them. I don't like being around them. Just too many bad experiences. Like there's nothing when you have no gear. There's nothing worse than getting to a car that's fully engulfed and you can't even physically get close enough to try to help the people you know are inside. I've been in those shoes. It's horrible. Horrible spot.
And all you can do is stand there.
Yeah.
When you're trained to do something.
You're trained to do something. And I can tell you, even 20, 30, 40, 50 feet away, it's too intense. I can't even get close. You're trying, you want to, and you just can't. And
have you guys ever seen these hybrid police, firefighter, paramedics? They're all in one.
Yep.
Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I would never train to do that.
No.
Okay, so quick story. My grandfather was a firefighter. He was a captain at the time when I was a kid, but he ended up being the chief for a little bit. I don't know, 12. And the way that it was, if a fire went out, even if he was in his personal vehicle, he had the lights and the sirens on his personal vehicle and he would go. So he was watching me one day. He had a fire. I went with him. We go to the thing. And of course, the kid and me, I'm like, let me go, and he finally gave in. So I go to a fire with him and it was a house fire. And now he didn't ride in the truck, which always fucking pissed me off. I wanted to ride in the truck with him. He didn't ride in the truck. He rode in the medical van. So I rode in that and we go to the scene and he's like, don't leave the van. So I'm sitting in the fucking van. It sucks. And it's a house fire. And I'm looking at it the best I can. And the next thing I know, the two back doors fly open and he yells to the front, Eric, you keep your eyes front. Don't you look your ass back here. I was like, my grandpa doesn't swear at me.
So something horrible happened.
So I'm like, fuck that. I'm looking. So, a little shit, 12-year-old. So it was a smell. So whatever the doors open up, all of a sudden the smell comes in. Well, I look back there and it was a little girl my age or close to, just fucked up from the fire. And that was the moment. That was the moment in my life. I think I had known I was always going to be a firefighter because of my grandfather, because he was like the biggest influence of my life. Yeah. Taught me how to hunt, fish, all that stuff. But after that, I couldn't do it. That just scared me straight. I was like, well, I'll be a cop.
How old were you?
12.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. 12. I can still smell it. When I think about it today, I can smell it.
Oh, yeah. You never lose that.
In the intensity, the heat, I could feel from across the street where the van was parked. Yeah. We weren't even directly across. We were like,
oh, yeah,
catty corner from it. And it was just intense. As soon as I opened I had to shut the door. I remember shutting the door because the fire heat intensity was too much.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Could you imagine running into that?
No.
Like we always, cops and firefighters have the running joke. They joke with us, we joke with them, but I got to give it to them, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that shit.
I couldn't. And firefighters will tell you the same thing about police work. They couldn't do what we do. I think that's why we have and there's always the hybrid, the one that can do both, but
yeah. I haven't seen that much. I've seen it, but it never really took off.
Yeah.
Right. It's a concept that, I don't know, somebody came up with, which kind of like the way it's presented, it kind of makes sense, right? Wouldn't you want an all-in-one?
It does.
But it doesn't work. It just doesn't.
Because you're the jack of all, master of none.
Right.
It's too much info. It's too much info.
There you go.
It's very hard. Like for me, I am a plethora of knowledge when it comes to law enforcement. Now you're going to try to put all that firefighter info in my head and the medical info in my head.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I don't have the capacity.
Yeah.
It's too much. That's 3 professions in one. And that's why I get on people that are like, cops should know all the laws. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not a lawyer. And you know what a lawyer has the luxury of doing? Looking up the law and having time. I don't have that. I got to make a decision on the spot.
Yep.
So I'm not trying to cop-splain, but it sounds like I'm cop-splaining. I fully admit that, but that's not the intent. The intent is the expectations are too high. You can't. Now, my daughter is a genius. She could know all that shit, but I don't have the brain capacity for that.
Yeah, my brother's a lawyer. He was a prosecutor, and now he's got his own practice. So we talk a lot. People are built different, right? I couldn't be a lawyer, you know.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be a cop. Like you wouldn't be a firefighter. It just so different strokes for different folks, right? But it just to mix it all in one is not,
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's possible. I think you could, but I don't think you're going to have a good product.
No.
I think you're going to have a mediocre product in everything.
Right, and that's why I don't think it's taken off at this
Yeah.
point. So
Yeah, it's just too much. Now in a small town, yeah, it makes sense.
maybe, yeah.
But in the cities, fuck no.
Nah.
Work.
Nah.
Alan, even though your fucking camera's off, bro, we can hear you eating snacks or whatever the hell you're doing.
Alan's snacking.
I know, son of a bitch.
Love you guys.
I don't know what you were digging around in, but I could hear it.
I knew I had muted that. Evidently not. So the Discord family saw what I was eating. So,
oh shit! All right.
I didn't meet Alan in the beginning.
Oh, you didn't meet Alan?
No,
I'm rude. Okay, so Alan, Ryan, Alan. Alan was he's now a reserve officer, but he was a
Brownfield,
Brownfield, Texas. Podunk is Podunk gets. So he's got a unique view. He's got a lot to attest when it comes to training, because a lot of the shit I talk about, how small agencies don't get the training that our larger agencies, take it, for granted. So it's good stuff. Good perspective to have.
Well, it's good to meet you, brother.
Yeah, normally I'm in the background when there's a big group of stuff. I have do a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So,
Alan, are you part of the DTV?
I'm part of the behind the scenes of that.
Okay.
All that. Yeah. So we all do. So yeah, it's there's a large group of us in that.
Yep.
Cool.
For sure. And one of the things that I want to make clear about the DTV stuff is, like, you'll see, like, in the pilot, you're only going to see Banning and Matt and Jared.
Right.
It's the pilot. We just had to get some stuff done. We had a limited budget, but as this stuff goes on, you're going to see everybody. Everybody's going to have their roles. So I don't want people that I sit with Alan people to freak out. I didn't see him in the show. Alan is our Wish Timu Chris Kattan.
Oh man.
Oh, you kind of look like Chris Kattan. I didn't think about that. I like it.
What was the one they were calling me the other day? I'd written it down.
Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins. That's
from
right.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let's finish the
shit.
fire video.
I just saw it.
Yeah.
Tim Robb.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Dude, I knew it was something.
299, are you inside?
That's a fire you don't want to open that front door with.
Clear the radio. Come on, bro.
County, we got one top floor trying to get out right now.
Come on.
Jump! We got you. Just jump.
We got you.
Jump!
Get you through, brother.
Come on. Jump!
You're all right.
Jump! Just jump. We're right here. Just jump! Jump! You do it.
We right
Do it. You got him. Go. Let's go,
Pick
kid.
little man up. Let's go.
Anyone else?
Oh, there's the ladder.
Let's go. I like it.
All right, buddy. You all right? Breathe.
I like that.
That's one of those. I think that's a direct reflection. Sorry, of when we sit here and talk about, like, people are saying things and continuing things on just in a shoot video, but how amped are they? And, like, they're telling the kid to breathe. You don't think he's trying to breathe, but they're like,
yeah,
trying to help him, and that's the exact same thing that happens in a shoot situation where you have all this training, but you get stuck in this process of all these thoughts are coming out at once,
You
and
just
it's
say
like,
stupid
Reality
shit.
kicks in.
Yeah.
Right.
We're all susceptible to saying dumb shit in the moment because you don't think that kid was trying to breathe? Just to your
Right.
point, Alan? Of course he's trying to breathe, but fuck, what else do you say?
Right.
What else do you
Right.
say? Like, you're just trying to help in any way you can.
Yeah. I mean, what a moment. You're staring at a kid who's about to die.
Yep.
I mean, it's very hard to keep it together.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
yeah, kid cases are the hardest.
And that's where, we talk about, I hate the term humanizing the badge. I don't like that.
Right.
And
Right.
we certainly don't need TikTok, cops dance around TikTok to do
Right.
that. Right. But you see something like this.
Have you
and
guys seen
it
my
just-
latest dancing video that I did?
Oh no.
You dance?
I don't dance. Are you fucking kidding me? I like your face though. He went from like
You twerk, Eric?
Oh, you got the twerk? I thought you were gonna bring up the horse dance. Like,
oh, I don't do shit.
Cops don't dance. Well, old school cops don't dance.
No.
Now these younger guys are on TikTok.
Right.
I hate it, bro. I hate it.
I do too. The only dance that I've ever seen where I go, okay, I like that. It was Tillman, I think his last name is.
Oh,
he's a black what do I call school resource officer, and he danced with the school kids.
Yeah,
and they all did
that.
it together.
Yeah.
Like I like that. That means you took your school resource officer stuff serious. You got involved with the kids enough to where they supported you to come dance with them. Like that was awesome. I liked that. But the making shorts and reels, Eric only tricks when there's a spider in the. Yeah, you damn right. I try to get the fuck out. But yeah, Tillman was the only dude where I was like, all right, cool, because he didn't do that to get on
Right.
TikTok and shake his ass. He was.
But you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
These
I
young
love
guys,
when I send the videos to Izzo because he knows I can't say shit.
Oh, he fucking hates
He
that.
hammers them.
oh god, he'll spend a whole episode on it.
Yep. I'll send him to Izzo. I'll be like, hey, bro, I don't know if you're aware of this one. He goes, nope, I haven't seen that one. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I don't
There you go.
think back to when we were kids, right? And you saw a policeman, sharp, right?
Right.
Crisp, could cut shit with his uniform, razor blade, right?
Yeah.
And to fast forward to today, it's fuck, man, what happened, right?
And I was a shit. I was not a good kid. I don't want people to sit there and think that I
wasn't
was a good
either.
kid. I did
No,
some
but-
dumb shit growing up around the Flint area. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Dumb
but
shit.
I love my dad, and he was a cop, right?
Yeah. So
And,
was mine. And yeah, same thing.
Just finest. I mean, I could show you pictures of my dad in his uniform. It could just cut glass. It was that sharp. And I was like, that's what I want to be. You know, high school, I didn't admit it because everybody hated cops, right? All my friends hated
It'd be the
cops.
cool kid.
But I was like, that's what I'm gonna be. And so to see that go from that to idiots dancing around on TikTok, so I agree with Izzo on that, you know.
Yeah. I agree too.
It's a disgrace
Because
to the
how do you go to
profession.
court? As soon as a defense finds that, how do you go to court?
You know,
There's way worse too. There's way worse shit. Female cops getting on there, acting dumb, saying, lip syncing over explicit songs.
language. Right.
Yeah, just
Right.
all sorts of stupid shit that I see. I'm just like,
what do you think about agencies allowing it?
Oh
Because
my God.
a lot of them do.
yeah, and they'll take their hot females and they'll put them out there and exploit them to recruit and all that shit. And I'm just like, what in the fuck are you thinking? I don't get it.
could you imagine, like, just backing up to 2009, where recruiting teams from different agencies? Could you imagine what those groups would think about the recruiting agencies of today?
Oh
try
my
to,
God.
like, they're rolling over.
Right.
Like, it was so, like, it was just different. And that's only 16, 17 years ago. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely. I remember when I went in for my initial interview for the Baltimore Police Department, and a guy came in. He was right after me, and the recruiter came out, and he said, "I said 9 o'clock, not 9:01. Take a hike." The kid was like, "Are you serious? You get out." Like, it was that serious then. Now
Yeah.
you can dance around and make a fool of yourself. It's insane, man.
I have a friend that didn't get his interview in South Texas because there was a picture on his friend's Instagram of him holding a beer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a dumb reason to not be in the
No,
process.
I agree, but I was like,
It is,
you
but
know,
to Alan's point, that's
Yeah.
how serious it used to be.
Yeah.
yeah.
I drank
know?
underage. For sure.
Yep.
Guilty.
Yep. BMHC Outdoors donated another $1 to the show. Thank you so much. You guys have been going nuts tonight without Harrison here, so we really appreciate that. Harrison's usually our driving horse for supporting the show. So thank you very much. It does help, guys. I know it doesn't seem like we do a whole lot, but if you follow our Discord and see some of the stuff we do in behind the scenes, there's a whole lot that goes into it. I spent, and this isn't a humble brag, but I spent from 4 p.m. till midnight yesterday trying to get this new piece of gear. I'm staring at it right now because I got to send it back. I'm so pissed it didn't work out the way I wanted it to.
Bro, I don't know how you do it as a full-time cop, a supervisor, and doing this. How do you don't sleep, do you?
I don't.
On like then the videos he makes,
I'm
it's
obsessed.
phenomenal to watch him do it. Like I don't know how he pulls it off. Like in the amount of time you do it, Eric, it's impressive. Like it really is.
I
And
appreciate
then
it.
with family, kids, like, we're a lot alike, we're the same age, right?
Yeah.
I've got 2 kids, married. I work a full-time job. I'm a cop. Like, how do you do it, bro? Like,
Just
how?
time. So, and I'll tell people, I kind of give you a little behind the scenes. Like when I wake up, the first thing I'm doing is editing a reel or a short that I've already, it's a smoke wagon, right? I'm editing a reel or a short that so when I film, I'll do, this is a video actually I'm about to release here soon. I filmed a behind the scenes and I film 30 to 40 of those videos, those shorts that I do
Okay.
in a day. So I like on a Saturday, I'm on my day off. The kids are with their friends or whatever, and I'll come in here for a few hours and I will knock out every single short. And then I've got a month's worth of material. And then every morning I edit one. So it takes me 15 minutes, maybe 20 to edit it. Once that's done, then I post it at noon every day for all of our platforms.
That makes sense because you had mentioned you were like, I gave a shout out to Monteiro. So I'm checking the
Yeah.
videos. I'm checking. I couldn't see it, but then it eventually came out. So it makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
it took a little bit, but
Yep. That's exactly what happened was I had filmed all these things. I remember I had told in one of them, I was giving you a shout out and then just a matter of when I got to it to edit. And
yeah.
that's
Yeah,
all.
you said I think it's Ryan Monteiro. It's actually Monteiro. Like, remember the Mitsubishi Montero?
Yes.
The SUV. That's how it's pronounced. And
Okay. Yeah.
so
I wasn't
most people,
sure how to say it, but
most people call me Monty, but it's crazy work what you do, man. Like, it really is. I couldn't imagine. I don't have time to do anything, and you're out here doing this.
it's a
So,
passion for sure.
yeah.
It is an obsession, passion. I don't know.
What started it?
So when I was getting my master's degree, I had an incident where we were at the time. This was before I was going for my degree. My degree required a thesis. So when I was coming up for the thesis, I needed something and I wasn't sure what it was going to be. And I came up with this based on my experience. When I was a patrolman, I had an NPO, and I don't know if you guys had these where you were at, but a neighborhood patrol officer. They were the liaison between the community and the beat officer.
Okay.
So my beat officer, my NPO was Guadarrama. I'll give him a shout out, Sergio, and me. We had a beat, and me being a tech nerd, I was like, "Hey, dude, there's this thing coming out on Facebook called groups." I was like, "We should create a group for our beat, and then we can share information and like update each other. Like that'd be cool." And so he's like, "Hell yeah, let's fucking go." Cause he was a go-getter. Like he was a very different type of NPO. So when the groups came out, he created the group, sent it out in a mass email to all of our people in our beat that were, a part of our email groups. And that's what we did. So, few months go out and this is before Nextdoor app and before Ring and all this shit.
Yeah.
And we're killing it. Like, it's working. Like, everybody loves it. We're sharing information. Well, these kids were going around pulling handles one night on doors. And to people that don't know what that means, they were trying to break into vehicles. And so somebody shared pictures of them from their video camera on the group page and sent it to Guad. So Guad posted it out and said, hey, be on the lookout for these two guys. They could have been 16. They could have been 24. They were in that range. We don't know. And so Eric wanted to start a beat off group on Facebook. It all makes sense now. You dirty son of a bitch.
Right. The comments are dirty, man.
That's my fault. I got him.
If you want dirtier comments, please join us.
Yeah, if you want really dirty comments, go to our Discord page and see what Tim's saying.
Sorry, Tim.
Bro, when I tell you I don't do social media, I don't even know what Discord is, man. I really
don't. Bro.
Oh, you got it. So just go to the link. It's just like signing up to Facebook. And so we have these chats, and like sometimes the guy will all go on to the lobby afterwards. But go ahead, Eric, finish your story.
But yeah. So what the fuck was I talking about?
You were talking about how two cops started.
Oh yeah, two cops. Yeah, so we created the group page, and these kids were pulling handles, and somebody complained. There was an attorney that lived in that beat and said, "You're showing minors," and sent it to the chief, and the chief's like, "No more social media." Pulled the trigger on that right away. Well, the community got pissed, and they threw a emergency town hall meeting the very next day, called the media, called the chief, said, "You better show up to this." So nice. Chief shows up, media's already there. All these people created, like when somebody is killed, especially in the hood, and they got the, rip with they had that for Guad. It was hilarious. We call him Guadarrama. They had those shirts like, "I support Guadarrama." And this lady stood up, and she was like 74, 84, somewhere in there. And she's like, "I'm 74 years old. If I'm on social media, he needs to be on social media." And that really stuck with me. I don't know why. That particular statement stuck with me. And that is where the idea started to come from, is that social media is a underutilized tool. Both and law enforcement needed to use it. Now, at the time, my mindset was like, we need to use it to catch bad guys. But I wasn't sure how. But
it was like 2000...
2015, 16, somewhere in there. And maybe even a little early, maybe 2013, 2014. So because I graduated in 17. So anyway, as I'm going from a master's degree, and you have to come up with a thesis idea, and I was like, all right, that's what I'll use. Social media is an underutilized tool that police need to be using. So went through all my things and proved my point, I think, defended and all that stuff. So I was like, all right, cool. And then I want to go for my doctorate eventually. I'm waiting for my girls to be out of school. I got a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old. So once they're done with school and they're moved out, I'll go for my doctorate. And if I'm going to do that, I needed to start researching or proving my point. How do I do that? Well, I came up with a podcast idea, listening to Rogan. And he's always trying to get his comedian buddies to start their own podcast. I was like, you know what? He's got a point. They have a niche. I have a niche. There's no police doing what I'm doing, at least not that I can see. The only person that I really ever saw out there was like Mike the cop, donut operator, and nobody was really educating. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to share perspective and educate.
Was Thornton? I don't think he was.
He probably was. I just didn't know. Yeah. I couldn't tell you. I didn't know Matt until recent. So it's possible. And then so I had a really clear mission. I was like, I want to do it different. I want to educate the best that I can. And I want it to be balanced. I don't want it to be an echo chamber. I get so annoyed. I don't hang out with cops. None of my friends that I hang out with, and maybe with a few exceptions, are cops. And the reason we hang out is because we don't talk about cop shit.
Yeah. No,
You know what I mean?
I get it.
This is what I do. It's not who I am. And Outdoors supporting us with another super chat. Thank you, brother, man. You killing it tonight. I appreciate you. But this is a job I do. It's not who I am. And in that, even though this is a big part of my life, but that's kind of what I wanted to do with the podcast is how can I educate, share perspective, at the same time without sounding like I'm just out there blowing cops. And so that's when I came up with kind of this 2-part concept. I wanted to have these live chats and do what we're doing now, but I also wanted to have sit downs because I don't just have sit downs with cops. I've had guys that have been wrongly convicted. I've talked to prior felons. I've talked to all these different sides. It's just really hard to get people on that side of the house that have been committed felonies and stuff like that to come on and talk. A lot of them they don't trust me because I'm a cop.
Right.
So that's where I lean on the community. And a lot of the people like Long Island Audit, I never would have had Long Island Audit on this show if it wasn't for the community. I listen to what they have to say and I bring them on and I make them a part of what we're doing rather than trying to treat them as if they are some separate entity that you need to listen to what I say because I'm a cop. That's not how this works.
Yeah. Yeah,
We're
I get
serving.
it. Sean Paul was he was the sole reason why I decided auditing is a good thing if you do it the right way.
If you do it the right way. Yep.
Right.
I like James Gray. It's another good one. There's some really good people. There's a guy that comes on here that actually audited me when I was on duty.
Really?
Yeah. And Johnny High Roller. And he's on here commenting all the time, helping us, actually helping push our cause. So it's really cool to see that, you pass the test, so to speak. And that is not the first time I've been audited. I've been audited probably 7 times. I'm in a big city, so it happens a lot where we're at. You know how it goes in Baltimore. But
that wasn't a thing when I was there. Just
not a big thing. Yeah.
People did not have the
balls.
The balls. I don't want to use that term. Like
I know how Baltimore policing is, so I understand.
And again, pre-body camera, nobody stuck a cell phone in our face and told us how it was going to be.
East Coast policing is different. East Coast is a different style policing. I try to tell people, I'm like, the culture is a rude culture. It's not the cops. I'm not saying the cops. Just the culture in general. Go to New York. If you want an example, go to New Jersey.
Absolutely.
Go tell somebody good morning. They're going to tell you go fuck yourself.
Even open the door for somebody. Like,
right. I can open my own fucking door. Get the fuck out of here. Don't disrespect me.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I get it. Growing up in Michigan, they call us Midwest, and that always bothered me because it's not Midwest.
No.
We're east of the Mississippi. So calling us a Midwest place, it doesn't fit. We're kind of a mix between Midwest and East Coast mentality. It really is.
Yeah.
So, I got a little bit of everything growing up there.
Yeah.
So
and where you police it's not Mayberry, man. It's
yeah, exactly.
So
Magdum said, "I'm an auditor and everyone hates me." John Lawrence, IRS. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit! All right, let's get to another video. I'm in the mood, guys. Let's fucking roll. We are killing it tonight. The E.H. Taylor's feeling wonderful. Let's share the screen here.
Can anyone check if Banning's still alive at least? Or
I did.
I was gonna say
already.
Haven't got a text, but
he's in our group. That one between me and you. I sent him that picture.
Oh, okay.
And he said he wishes that was true, that they were out having a good time.
All right, I'm gonna biggie size this screen for everybody. There we go. 11 minutes. I can tell you, unless this is a high action packed video, we're not watching all 11 minutes of this.
Bro, do you pick these videos or you just
I go to police activity, I hit latest, and then I click each video. Just bop, 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 bop,
so this is a fresh view.
Yeah,
for
all
you.
of them
Okay.
are.
Yeah, we purposefully don't read anything about them. Like we don't.
Like I know right now, I'm using my peripheral. I know right here gives a description. I'm not reading that. I don't know what the fuck this says.
Okay.
I've gotten so good at doing this. I don't read anything. I don't talk about it. I don't look at it. I don't do any of that because I want a genuine reaction. And you can tell. If I was faking it, you'd be like, that motherfucker saw this. Like you could tell. But no, I don't read it. So let's go. My bourbon collection never gets collected. What in the fuck? Okay, so somebody just threw a liquid of some sort. My bourbon collection doesn't get large because I drink my bourbon. Oh, okay. So they threw something on that house. What the fuck does that? Acid? Paint?
I don't want to say what that looks like.
It's a lot, whatever it is.
Bill 911, what's the location of your emergency?
Good morning. Let me put this call in. Good morning. My address is.
They're very calm.
Mentally ill, and he's damaged my neighbor's property and set it afire. I need someone to come out and take him in, if you would.
Okay. And it's. Is the property still burning or no?
No, it was just a small fire, but he entered their property and vandalized it.
What is he diagnosed with?
He won't go to the doctor, but he's schizophrenic.
Okay. Is he black, white, or Hispanic?
He's black.
What is he wearing?
He has on some brown shorts and a t-shirt. I can't remember the color.
Where is he currently?
He's in my house. I'm over to the neighbors.
All right. How old is he?
He's 30.
Is he currently being aggressive or anything like that?
No.
I want to give a shout out to this call taker. She's doing excellent. Yeah. This is a good call taker. I've heard some bad ones. This one's doing very well. Very even keel, asking the right questions, doing great.
Not currently.
Any drinking, drugs, or weapons involved?
No.
Okay. What is your last name? Telephone number? Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and get someone out there to you, okay?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay. Given that, I just saw somebody said in the Centurion Tactical said, schizo, send FD and social workers. You can't because you have an offense. He's inside somebody's house that doesn't belong in there.
And there's a danger. You can't
FD and the social workers won't go. They will literally stage until the police department gets there and tells them it's okay to go in.
All right. Again, with this myth about de-escalation and people having the credentials to be able to talk somebody out of something, as opposed to having the police go there and deal with it. It's a myth, you know. Not that they don't have their place in this. You know, a social worker can be valuable, but
Yep.
There's no weapons. The weapon is fire. So yes, there are weapons on this call.
That's a good point.
Yep. So, all right, let me keep going. Tim's looking majestic in his camera.
Hey, y'all. Did y'all call? What's going on?
How you doing?
Good. How are y'all? I'm Officer Russell. This is Joshua. He's a mental health counselor. He rides with us. What's
Oh, that is not a common thing. So we have a mental health expert here with us.
And that's Florida.
Yeah, and that is Florida.
Right.
Holy shit. Who asked that question earlier? Was that Centurion?
Yep.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah. However, that cop is with that mental health counselor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's their
So
security. Yeah.
Yeah. And now you have, this is another factor to consider, is now that officer has to protect somebody.
yeah, that's a good point.
So something to consider. You can't put that person in an endangered place.
This is their house. My son has damaged their house. He's mentally ill.
He kind of burnt it, and then he tried to put the fire out with paint, and I guess he realized he was wrong halfway through.
He also threw some paint on it.
Yeah, that was next door.
And they have it on video.
So he was shot, what, 8 years ago?
Yeah, he was
in the
shot.
face. So
What a weird that made me, the way he posed that was he was shot in the face. Like recently, just now, bro? Like, do I got to go save him? And he's like 8 years ago. Like, your timing sucks.
it's like schizo symptoms, but he's 28, can't be diagnosed.
The fuck, you can't be diagnosed at 28. You can be diagnosed at any age.
Before he was shot.
I would say so, but
where was he shot?
Shot in the face.
Okay, so maybe he has a traumatic brain injury. Is that
Maybe I
possible?
couldn't. He started falling apart after the accident. He stopped doing the follow-up visits and all of that. So he's been downhill since that.
All right. But he has like these moments where he was telling me he has moments where he feels like somebody's plotting against him, and then they told them that the person was in that house. Mm-hmm. So that's why he did what he did. And he always has these moments where he just has like these paranoid, like just we call outbursts. Mm-hmm. Can be violent, cannot depend.
Did the fire happen this morning?
Yeah,
it did. And was something going on? Does he?
No, 1 o'clock in the morning.
They started at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he did it at 1:15 this morning. It's on camera. I was in this. We was in this.
Y'all were in there sleeping when he did this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've tried the Baker Act before, and they.
2701 Charlie.
Banning's talking and the chat.
Start me.
Yeah, I know.
Probably 1 or 2 more units. Reference a 27 that tried to set the neighbor's house on fire. Please.
2701 Charlie 10-4-10 23 908.
Ex parte order. Have you heard of that before?
I think I have.
Okay, it's some paperwork that you can fill out and take to the court system, and they
You can send
almost always get signed. I haven't had one that has not been signed before. The judge signs it, it comes back to us or patrol, and we serve it through him and take him to get him an assessment.
Is that different from the Baker Act? Or
It's just a different process to a Baker Act.
Earpiece, people. Earpiece.
Detaining someone for an assessment.
2701 Charlie.
Yeah.
2727.
So where's he at now? Where's his, I guess, mindset at now? Is he still having an episode?
But now that he saw the police pull up,
he realized not to excuse him. He told me once I was talking to my son, I said, Brian did what? He heard that. And he stopped and said, I had a fight with this girl, which is a hallucination.
Yeah.
And I said, did you hurt her? Nobody got hurt. And I said, what you do? He didn't tell me about the fight. They told me about the fight, but for him to cross over here, go on the property and set fire, it could be different. So.
Are there any weapons in the house, or does he have access to any weapons?
Number 427, check it, 677.
No guns or anything like that? Okay. And now let me ask you, what do you guys want to do about this?
2102, check in 1077.
I'm gonna get it fixed. I'm gonna get it done. It's up to my wife.
I just wanted to get some help. Like, my kids, like I was telling them, we been here for 16 years.
Yeah.
She's been my neighbor for 16 years. So we witnessed, him getting into the accident, getting shot. We've witnessed it. We've lived it pretty much with her.
Yeah.
This is, like she said, it's not the first time he's did.
I love the fact that she knows that they've been neighbors for 16 years. Like, that tells me there's a good community there.
Yeah, it seems like they care about this dude deeply. I mean,
Yeah.
you can hear the concern in their voice.
Yep. I really do. I appreciate everything that they're saying and the facts that they're putting out there, because I know, like, I've got two neighbors across the street that I met when I first moved in, because I'm that type of guy. I'll go knock on the door. Hey, I'm new neighbor, da da da. So I did that, but they really haven't had anything to do with me. Now my neighbors directly next to me, Kathy and Jason. I know both of those people, so, but it really makes me happy to see that they have this level of concern. They know this person. They know all about him. So it does make things better.
They seem to trust the
But this
police.
could have been dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are my kids' rooms.
Absolutely.
So I'm more hurt than mad. Because my kids are innocent in the whole situation.
Yeah.
You know, if it was a vehicle, I wouldn't care. Tell one of my cars. But, like my kids right now.
Yeah. And now he just threw paint on that house, correct?
Yeah.
Do you know whose house that is?
She just moved, 2-3 months ago. Yeah.
Okay. Is she home right now?
No, she left.
She left?
Is that her house or rental property?
Her rental property.
All right. And I see some black marks on your house. Did he try to do that to your house this morning too?
No,
That was
From the grill?
I said, no, it's a grill. We suck at grilling. Oh, I got it on
Okay. All right. Well, give me just a second, okay?
Ryan, come here. You're going to get dog bit.
Oh, shit. Damn, he drove a long way.
Get on the ground. Back up. Back up. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. K99, shots fired. Buckman and 25th. Buckman and 25th.
I don't know that I like that.
No.
Don't know that I like that.
I'm hoping there's more in that story.
Yeah. There was nobody around. He's running away and he's got a knife. Like, who is he threatened? He didn't listen to you. I get that, but where's the danger yet?
And think about all the information they received in a very calm manner.
Right.
You roll up to a scene, it's chaos. You're not really tracking what people are saying. Like, this was relayed. I mean, it was perfect. You gotta take that into consideration when you are dealing with a guy like this. I don't like it either.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this so far. Let's keep going, just see where it goes, but
Drop the knife. Drop the knife.
that's Agnell breathing.
I'm out with the suspect. He's still on the ground.
Yeah, that breathing was Agnell. That's where I switched from deadly cover to moving in, securing it, and trying to get this guy help.
Signal 18, go ahead and start rescue 1068. Knife is still in his hand. 25th in Buckman, IM 1077.
Officers getting out pertinent information. I think he did well there.
26, 1039, the district.
Drop the knife.
Bravo 625, going 297.
Drop the knife.
I mean, I'm just looking at the scene. If he was running into a crowded park, something. Maybe. But there's nothing around. What are we shooting for? We gave all of 3 seconds with a crazy guy. A dude we know is crazy. And I will say this, my experience with crazy people, your energy has a lot to do with how they react.
Absolutely.
If you go up and you're like, fuck, Frank, like, hey, come here, dude. How your energy comes across makes a huge difference with crazy people. That's just my experience. Have you had the same, Ryan?
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm not a people person. When I'm, alone in my civilian life, I like to be left alone. I'm not a people person, but I feel like I've developed a skill over the years to be able, like we talked about earlier, catch more flies with honey, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta try to reach people. The
Yeah.
uniform is intimidating enough, right? Um, we have a stigma put on us as cops.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why every scene I go to, no matter what, unless a guy's like covered in blood, I always shake somebody's hand, even
Yeah.
if
Human
they,
contact makes
even
a
if
huge
they
difference.
aren't, they look like a little bit of an unsavory person. I always shake their hand, right? There's hand sanitizer for that. Um, but I can't tell you how many times that's saved my ass and de-escalated a situation. A handshake to another man who's going through a bad day. I mean, that could mean the difference between life and death, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It really can.
Yep. Yep.
Or
Absolutely.
the homeless dude that just peed on himself to keep others away, and you don't treat him like he just peed on himself. Like
Yeah.
it just changes the whole interaction.
Yep. Yep. I agree.
It has a calming effect
It
when you
does.
shake somebody's hand, or sometimes I like to put a hand on somebody's shoulder and reassure them, "Hey, man, I'm here for you."
Yeah.
It has
Yeah.
that human contact has a calming effect. How many
And
times have you seen cops when someone goes to shake their hand? No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Mhm.
Now
yeah.
you've just escalated the situation.
Yep.
You're making them feel less than human,
Yep.
right? I'm sure you guys have seen that. Don't touch me. Back up. Don't touch me.
Yep.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
don't
good.
shake hands.
I don't shake
Yeah,
it
oh
right.
my
It
God. When
doesn't.
officers tell me, like, I'm not going to call any of them by name, but I've told them this. We've been on scene, and somebody come up and be like, I appreciate you guys' service, and doing one of those, and you can tell they're doing it disingenuously, like they're doing it to come up and be a dickhead or whatever, or maybe um they're not all there and they're doing it or whatever it is. Like, I will shake everybody's hand. I have hand sanitizer with me. It's not a big deal. I'm going to use hand sanitizer afterwards or whatever, but I've got officers that I've seen literally say, I don't shake hands. Or they'll do
And
at least
the fist bump is just as bad. When
right.
someone goes to shake your hand and you go no, and you do that, it's just as bad in my
Right.
opinion. And
What are you changing?
think about the mental effect that has on somebody. They go
Yes.
to shake your hand and you won't shake their hand because what does that tell them? You don't
Yeah.
think I'm a human being,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's
And the grappler side of me is like, thank you. You're giving me an advantage now. I can feel what you're doing.
right.
I'm
But
sorry.
Get to
Yeah.
me. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
like, all right, cool. Shaking hands is a good thing for me because I can feel your intentions. Like
right.
I tell people I've done grappling so long that I can keep my eyes shut and know everything you're doing. Like if we're grapped up, like I can tell everything you're doing. I can roll with my eyes shut and be fairly successful unless you just happen to be at the same level as me or higher. But
Right.
for the 99% in the streets that aren't, like, I don't even need eyesight to roll with you. As long as there's some sort of point of contact, like I can tell everything you're doing.
Right.
And that is why I push grappling so much. Like, I'm not saying you have to do jiu-jitsu, guys. Wrestling, Greco-Roman wrestling, judo, all these different things, they work. I'm just partial to BJJ. That's what I like. But
Yeah. But point being, shake the fucking hand,
yeah,
right?
shake their
Think
hand.
about we go to people and oftentimes it's the worst day of their life, right? You deal with a lot of guys, they've been emasculated, something's happened to them,
Yeah.
right? They don't feel like a man anymore. Yeah, they're going through some things. They're out of a job. Everything that makes a man feel like a man, they've lost that. Shaking that hand, it kind of brings that back for a second, in my opinion, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Steve Wallace said, and Steve, by the way, I still to this day, I don't think he's ever missed a live that we've done. One of our OGs, but he said, I've had not shaking hands explained to me as don't want it to be perceived as a hand-to-hand transaction. That's the stupidest fucking excuse I've ever heard. That hand-to-hand of what? Am I a cop dealing dope? I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Baltimore, you might.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
No, but all jokes aside, it's a good thing to do, and quit acting like you don't get into nastier situations. I mean, I'm sure you've been spat on. I've been spat in
Mm.
the face with blood. Like
That
shit,
has
shit.
not happened to me. I've had some people wind up for spit, and I've told people this before. Like, you have a very small window of opportunity to effectively stop somebody from spitting at you. Most of the time, I would say 95% of the time, you miss it. Again, that's the videos we see. Somebody gets spit on and then they react. It's too late. It's already happened. You're not preventing it, but there are opportunities to prevent it. And luckily for me, I had a prostitute that was Queen Hawk Tua. She let me know it was coming. She's like, one of these. And and I just fucking planted my hand with my glove right over her face. Bah! And then grabbed it. And I put her to the ground. But I'm letting people know, like, there's an opportunity. That's the time. After you've been spit on, it's too late. It's already there. Yeah. After that, it's just retaliation.
These things can be prevented. I'm racking my brain right now. I can't think of a single time. And when you roll up to a scene, even people that call the police, they're very weary when you roll up. You're in uniform, you're in a police car, you're kind of scary, especially the way we dress nowadays. You stick that hand out to shake somebody's hand,
Oh.
you're already winning.
Yep.
You might not win in the end. I don't know
Especially
how
if
a
you give me your
situation's gonna
first
go.
name.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Ryan.
Yes.
And you
Yes.
shake their hand. I'm telling you, bro, it works.
It
And
works.
I don't want to
100%.
touch him. I don't know where he's been. Bro, unless
Yeah.
he's covered in blood. What do you think you're gonna get a death disease by shaking a man's hand? Like,
Right.
get over yourself,
Yeah.
And it also tells you where the conversation's going to go. Because if they won't shake your hand, it already tells
Yeah.
you that,
It's an
like,
indicator.
it gives you a perception of how you need to continue the conversation.
Yep. And I always shake with
100%.
my left hand. I'm right dominant. So I always shake with my left hand, and it throws people off. It gets them out of whatever mindset that they're at.
Yeah.
For the most part. So it's psyops in a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to. Here's the part I'm trying to avoid is it's not that I'm being disingenuous. I am genuinely giving you my hand to shake it because I really man to man, whatever. I do want the human connection.
Yep.
But I do have a hidden agenda behind all of it. And I'll put that out there. I'm trying to get the tone of what this is going to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Alan was saying, if I put my hand out there to shake it and you're like, no, I don't fucking shake it. Like, okay, now I know where I stand. Like, it helps me understand the situation better. But yeah, definitely. So
Yeah, and I'll make a point real quick. When I say I do this, I don't mean to like, especially for the people in the chat. I'm not trying to say I do this to manipulate somebody and try to. I do it to control a situation. I think it works, but I also do it because it's a human being,
Right.
right? It's a person.
Yeah.
And my dad always told me, if you're getting into this job for any other reason than to help people, you need to do something else, right?
Yeah.
It is what it is, and you just treat people like humans, and it'll always go better for you than the guys, I don't shake hands. I promise you, it'll always go better.
Yeah, absolutely. Magdump said, "Holy crap, where's this guy been hiding?" Ryan, you were so spot on.
Thanks, brother.
Love it. We're gonna get his dad on too, so I can't wait for that.
Oh, he's far more interesting than I am. So
yeah.
I think you've gained a lot of fans tonight.
Yeah, if this dynamic goes kind of the way that I'm hoping between you and your dad, there may be a DTV spot for you if you're interested.
Absolutely.
That would be a very interesting dynamic, father-son duel on there. My dad can go fuck himself, but you and your dad, that'd be cool. All right, let's keep going with this video here. I want to see how this plays out.
K9 9. Right here. Stop. Summer, stop. Hey, come around. He's still signal 0.
One for you and hope that Hold on, that knife's still in his hand.
Drop that knife, man.
Drop the knife.
Drop that knife. Drop the knife.
Brian, drop the knife, man. We're trying to help you. We're trying to get you medical, buddy.
Oh my God. That pisses me off more than anything right there. He knows his name. Calls him.
So I do want you to read I couldn't handle it. I went and read it.
Oh, okay. I'll read it after.
Yeah, I want you to read it because there's some
changes
things
things.
on this officer's side that really frustrate
Okay.
me.
Fair enough. Let's matter of fact, we don't need to see anymore. We'll go right to that. Okay, so Jacksonville, Florida, on August 13th, 2025 at 1:50 a.m., 30-year-old Brian Gillis set fire. We already know all this.
It's the second paragraph.
Gillis was holding a large knife and turned to the officer, yelling at him to back off, which I think we saw that. Gillis then turned to run into a residential area with a knife still in his hand. We saw that. Officer
Actually, sorry, it's the second sentence in the first paragraph at the end. Officers announced that on the police radio to be on the lookout for Gillis and share all known information about him, including the arson. At 9:14, different officer saw Gillis running along East 25th Street near Buckham Street. Officer armed himself with a taser and yelled at Gillis to stop. And then we saw what happened.
Oh, okay.
So the information he's received about Gillis is, this arson suspect, left the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Is now on the streets.
Yeah. I still don't think that justifies.
No, I don't either, but it
decision
frustrates me
fire.
because, you're not getting all the information. And
Yeah.
as a responding officer, you're only getting what was put across the radio. And
Yeah. And don't get me wrong. I don't want people to think that I don't think there's a reason to shoot at somebody armed with a knife that's running in public, but I need there to be an immediate danger to something or somebody. We didn't have that here.
Yeah, kind of parallels like fleeing felon, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Now you just shot two people, one person. You just shot somebody or stabbed somebody, and now you're fleeing and you're avoiding me. Like, okay, I get it, but we don't have anybody hurt. We got a crazy guy. You may or may not know that he's a crazy guy, but other than that, again, I just
is he running with a Molotov cocktail like that? Would
right.
be, he's an arson guy and he's running with a flame in his hand. Okay, but I still, would he have been okay with the taser in his hand? I think he would have been all good for that. But I think,
yeah, I don't like it. So, all right, I got 2 videos left, so let's get to this next one. This one is, let me see. Okay, we'll go to this one first because it's only 1:20. All right, looks like we got some helicopter video.
We've got it. We're going to go southbound Magnolia from 19.
That's some clear ass video.
Yeah, these are always cool.
Pit attempt unsuccessful. We're southbound.
No idea why we're chasing this guy, but we're after him. A little pit maneuver. Oh, gangster. He got out of it with a van. Not easy to do. Okay, we're pitting again. There we go. Positive pressure.
I'm with you.
Did we just release 40 or the 40 millimeter foam rounds? Did you guys hear that?
I did.
BMHC Outdoors delivering another $1 to us. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, that is what if there's nobody outside of the vehicle, what are we shooting for? Because it's not going to break anything.
Pepper ball. Watch out, pepperball.
Get out of the car.
Oh, they lit that thing up. Smoking outside of oh my God, that is a lot of pepper ball right there. That's a nightmare. I feel bad for this guy. That's a lot.
I'll stay lethal. Get out of the car now.
Open the door and exit the vehicle now. No.
He said, "Let me finish the cigarette." I would have told him, "Okay." The balls to ask. That's just me. I'm different. I don't expect any officer to listen to me. I would have been like, "All right, bro, finish that cigarette real quick. We got you." Like I would have been that dude.
But
Right.
you know, that's again the whole OODA loop thing. That's gonna throw him off. Like,
Yeah,
oh, shit. Like
I would have laughed. I'd have been like, "All right, fair. Finish your cigarette,
I'm
bro."
not a smoker, but could you think about finishing a cigarette with
Right.
that going on? I mean,
Right.
you've been pepper sprayed.
I know that thing's just filled with pepper balls. You know he's not happy.
You can't breathe air when you're pepper sprayed, and he must. I don't know. I just that's just wild, right?
Crazy white boy. You know what? I've got no heartache with that one. I think that was handled just fine. I don't know what they were going after him for, but good for them. I like that he asked to finish the cigarette. Oh shit, that's funny. All right.
Makes sense though. How many times have you locked somebody up and they want to smoke a cigarette before they go?
That's why I carry cigarettes with me.
I do too, and a lighter.
Yep. Carry cigarettes, carry dog treats. Those are two things to carry. They work. All right. Last video. Let's share the screen.
why didn't most like other officers don't even prepare or do that? Like,
I think it's just experience. I think it comes down to I happen to have a FTO that taught me that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's FTOs out there that don't know, and they didn't teach their people that, and so they don't learn it, if ever.
Yep.
From anybody else. So I think that's
that
kind of
stuff has gotten me out of more. Like, or people will tell me stuff that solves a crime because I gave them a cigarette. Like, it just.
I've had gangbangers that I know, like, I knew they were going to go away for a while, and I'll run them through Whataburger. Hey, man, this is the last meal you're going to get for a while. And we both know that. So let's run, you stay cool. Let me run you through Whataburger real quick. Tell me what you want, and I'll get them some food. And then
same thing, yeah.
Lo and behold, 4 years later, they're out, and you have to deal with them again, and they remember you.
Or you see them and you're out with your family doing something. I don't have to worry about that person. Like, I've had that multiple times where
Eric tells perps to sit on the curb and gives them a dog treat. Fuck that. I would not be employed. Shit. All right. Let's go with this video here.
They might identify as a dog, so
they could if they do. It's always a possibility.
So have you run into any of that yet on the street?
No.
I haven't. I have a student that was identified.
It's a kid thing.
Go ahead.
You got a county line?
10-9.
Seems like we have a medical issue going on. That's what I would guess, with fire trucks coming in. Car just parked in the drive-thru. It's either a DWI or...
Are we at a pharmacy?
Yeah, we're at CVS or Walgreens, one of the two. So
Those
for
can
me,
be so bad. Like
for me, I'm gonna direct a car to get in the front and another car to get in the back, create a positive pressure thing. So whenever this person becomes conscious behind the wheel again, they don't slam on the gas, which they like to do.
Isn't it crazy how many cops don't do that?
I know, right?
You see it, they just don't do it. Or we have have you seen those single spike strips? They're about the size of a little square. You can just put them right in front of the wheel.
Oh yeah. The piranhas.
Yep.
Yeah. At least that's what we call them, as piranhas.
Yeah, and the intensity of the situation, like, people don't think about that. Like, I love your point. You got to think about this guy waking up and driving off. That could be devastating, right?
Right. Yeah, it comes with experience. Like, how many drunks have you woke up behind the wheel? And I can tell you, 9 out of 10 drunks slam the gas, not intentionally.
They
They just
wake up, they grab the
wake up,
wheel.
yeah, and they just go. They're not looking. They don't see cops. They don't see any of that. They're just like, oh shit, I gotta go. That's all they see. So yeah, it comes with experience.
Control 235. You can cancel my record for the pickup truck. Charles, 46, we'll be going to County 11.
Can you see if you can see a gun in there? Can you see if there's a gun?
Again, that flashlight in broad daylight. A lot of people don't get it, but
yep.
We're on a check welfare 16th.
Ooh, careful, bud.
On a check welfare, guys passed out in the car.
So a little trick of the trade: cell phones can see through tint. So when you put it on camera mode, that's what he's doing, and you can kind of see the fruits of that labor. He's trying to look at the driver and see what he can see. Completely legal. This is not a violation of anybody's rights. This is not an illegal search or anything like that, just so you guys know, according to the law, because he's outside of the vehicle. But I'm assuming we have an offense anyway, but
pretty crazy. The fire department is like right there.
Yeah. Right. So
I can't ever get them to come that close.
Right. Let's keep going.
No, kind of getting to wake up.
Yep. They do got a car in the front. No positive pressure, though. I don't like that.
413 out of 270-262, trouble the person 1616.
So with positive pressure, when newer vehicles anyway, when you push against them, rock the car back or rock the car forward, it makes it so it can't put in drive.
East 25th Street at Douglas Park.
He's moving.
234 Tacoma.
Hey! Hey, nope! Put it in park! Put it in park!
Once I had the car in front and I couldn't get this person awake, I'm breaking the window.
Yeah. And I've done it before.
Yeah. I'm gonna break one of the back windows, try to get in there. I feel like we're waiting way too long, and we're gonna create a situation that we don't need to create.
Also, you got to think about the guy's safety. You don't
Put the car
really
in
know
park,
what's.
brother.
You don't. Yeah, medical emergency.
Yeah.
Can you unlock the door for me, please? Just unlock the door, okay?
246.
Put the car in park.
This is Charlie
Just unlock the door.
246. Can I get
Can't tell what he's saying.
Are you okay?
Is he on duty?
I just been working all day. Time I got something wrong with my mouth, and I'm on my way to the hospital.
Is that for 253?
I just got.
Yeah.
So everything he just said is all fucked up. I'm on my way to the hospital, bro. You're in the fucking line for Walgreens. Like,
hey, guess what? EMS is right here.
Right here, bud. We need you to get out of the vehicle. And me personally, like, this is not a law enforcement action I need to take yet. Hey, bud, obviously something medically is going on with you. Let me get my guys to check you out. And that could be it. We could get your car taken care of. I'll go park it in a parking spot for you, and we'll have one of your family come get it while you get checked out and get everything okay. Because right now we don't really necessarily have an offense.
No, and one of the first things that popped into my mind, I don't know if you guys have dealt with this. Have you ever dealt with a diabetic? Going through an emergency? They talk crazy.
First fight I ever been in was with a diabetic.
And it's not their fault, right?
Yeah.
And you know, so before you start, going ham on somebody, it's important to keep these things in your head,
Yep.
I had a 18-year-old student at the school just start having seizures. She didn't know she was having seizures. And so we had one in the classroom, dealt with it, ER, all the things. And like 2 weeks later, she came back to the school and she was driving, and she drove into a parking lot. And, then they took her driver's license. Her parents were like, oh, the The first time they couldn't figure out what was going on, so they just chalked it up to she was ill. And then second time they're like, no, she's having seizures.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. First fight I ever got in with was a guy that was acting erratic at a hospital, a veteran hospital. Went there, and he was grabbing a nurse, but it's very hard to describe, even to this day when I was trying to tell people what was going on, is he's grabbing this nurse and he wasn't saying anything that made sense. And when I grabbed him, he grabbed me back, and I was like, hey, and like when he grabbed me back, I was like, what the, who grabs a cop? Like that had never happened to me before. It's the first fight I'd ever been in as a cop. And so he grabs me and I'm like, get on the ground. And there was like no real reaction. But everything that I did to him was like a Gumby. If you guys remember Gumby, like it just, I could manipulate his arms how I wanted to. There was like a little slight resistance to it, like Gumby was. But other than that, like, so I get him on the ground and I'm like, I got him pinned face down. And I'm like, put your hands behind your back. And like, he's not listening. So I grab an arm and I just put it behind his back. Like it was nothing. I was like, oh shit. So then I grab his other arm and I put it behind his back and I cuff him. And that was really it. There was nothing to it. And I remember I could smell. It smelled like he was drunk. What I was smelling was ketones. His sugar levels were off the charts. And it was like a sweet smell. The only way I could smell it or describe it. And yeah, I found out he was having a diabetic issue, and he didn't get any charges or anything like that.
There's case law on that, right? Wasn't there?
Yes.
Back in the 80s, 70s or 80s, and they arrested the guy. But he was having a diabetic emergency, and they thought he was drunk because they could smell.
Yep.
You know, something that smelled like an alcoholic beverage, but it turns out he was leaving like a 7-Eleven or something like that. And forget what but it's some
I
famous
think that was
case.
Graham versus Connor. Is that
I think I think it was.
Yeah, let me
I'll have to double check, but
I'll check that right now.
They teach it in every police academy, and I've been through 5 of them. So, and the fact that I can't remember the case, it shows you how smart I am. But
yeah, well, it's the thing I tell everybody. It's like it's not necessarily your memory; it's just knowing a little bit about it.
Big shout out to Marine's Blood for all the behind the scenes that he's done for Discord and all that. Good night, sir. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, that was it. Felt an insulin reaction coming on. Yeah, that was Graham versus Connor. Yep, you're right. So let's finish up this video.
Let's step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, I need to get this guy out of the car real quick.
I can't get out right here.
No, well, I'll send it to you. Charles, that's for 235.
Obviously, some sort of distress going on. This is not a normal thing.
Go ahead, step out. It's in park.
Beautiful. He's getting out. Get him out. Shut the door.
Come on back here.
At this point, and this is just me, I'm ripping him towards me. It may seem mean at the beginning, but it's to prevent a larger use of force that may happen. I've got him in a position that I can take advantage of where he's not in his right mind. I may rip this guy. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to rip this guy down and put him on the ground.
You're ripping him towards you, turned around, or
I'm pulling him directly towards me to the back of that car so I can get that door shut, and hopefully I got some people with me.
Yeah, so he can't take control of that vehicle.
I just want to get him away from the vehicle because inevitably, what I've seen happen is they get back in that car, some shenanigans happens, and then we end up using a larger use of force. So I may seem like a dick pulling this guy for no reason. We're going to say no reason because he's not. He's just slightly resisting verbally.
You are a dick, but
I am a dick. Yes. So but that's my point. Is to prevent a larger problem from happening later.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that's what I see with this is obviously something medically or maybe drug related or alcohol related. We don't know yet.
Don't grab me, bro. I'm an AG.
Too soon, man. Too soon. Actually, no.
She got suspended.
She got suspended. Yeah.
She kept her job.
She kept her job.
Unreal. Fired. I don't care. Fuck you. You're gone. That's
what was that? Rhode Island? Was it Rhode Island or
I don't know.
That or New Hampshire.
It was a Democratic state, so
dropping some blue over there. But yeah. But all right, let's see where this goes.
Well, so I was on.
This is stalling. Fuck this.
There's no reason to explain yourself.
No, get this motherfucker away from that guy. This guy right here with the flashlight, why is he not reaching in and pulling that key out?
Exactly. It's one of my first things I do is get that car turned off.
Yes. Maybe I don't need to rip him out if this douche nozzle did his job over here, Mr. Flashlight.
Yep.
Get that.
As soon as that door got opened, I'm getting that car turned off.
And right before you paused it, look at his facial expression. I mean,
he's not right. There's something not right.
You know, and there's some things missing off for us. You know, when we get those doors open, we're immediately sense of smell.
Right.
Is going to play into, a lot of his react. Is it just a diabetic thing or is it there's an intoxication of some sort happening, and you generally can smell those things.
Right. Yeah. And look at that left arm, boys. Look at that left arm.
Yeah, the car.
What is that doing?
Right. I don't know. I don't know what's over here. That's what I'm saying. Old boy over here should have already been taking that fucking key out as soon as he got inside that car.
My siren and my horn, we were knocking on the window and you weren't moving. So let's step back here and we'll explain everything.
Okay.
Left arm.
So come on back here.
Why do I have to get out though?
Just come back here.
Left arm.
Y'all, it's too many of y'all. Y'all scaring me. Like,
there's no.
Yeah, I don't do this. You're scaring me bullshit.
Is that left arm still in the car?
It's still in the car. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the hope is this officer's paying attention and can see it. But I'm like I said, I would have already ripped this guy towards the back of the car. I'm not dealing with this. This is all I'm already pissed off. Not pissed off police at this guy. I'm pissed off police at situation. This is going to lead to something bigger because we didn't handle business up front. You guys have heard me say this over and over and over.
Well,
and BMHC Outdoors says he's too busy looking for something to jam him up on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Alan.
Yeah. No, I think it goes along with the whole jamming up. Like now you do have ambulance workers there and fire department workers there and other police officers there. Now you have an extra amount of people you have to provide safety for. You can't allow this guy to be able to control this vehicle and use it as a weapon.
Yep. Agreed. So it's getting bad. So
please don't be scared. Just come back here.
Okay, I'm comfortable right here in my car.
I want you to come back to the back of the car.
I don't want to.
Sir, come back here.
I'm cool. I'm okay.
Grant, come over here.
I'm okay.
Just come here.
I'm okay.
No, you are not.
Yes,
come here.
am. I'm okay.
Come here.
Man.
No. Get out of the car.
Really?
Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car. He's like
motherfucker. God damn it. That's shit.
They mucked this up.
That is an unnecessary use of fucking force. You just went to deadly force because you were too fucking pussified to do your goddamn job. Now this person's shot. That's the shit I'm talking about. Fuck that.
Right. But Eric, is he pussified or is he I don't want my life ruined? I don't want to you know what I'm saying? Like
I get it. Yeah, if he ripped him down, I'm gonna racist cop that ripped a guy. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say I'm a white cop. He's a black guy. I gotta watch my P's and Q's.
Fuck, dude.
Right?
That shit
now
makes me so mad. Fuck that. Now we're shooting. And I don't blame him for shooting. I get why he did it. They put themselves between a wall. And I said that right when I seen it. I don't like that position.
How many seconds do you think went by from
shit.
when he got him out of the car until he
3 to
got back
5.
in?
3 to 5. Not long. Very
No, I'm
short.
talking about
had it on
from the time he got out of the car.
Oh yeah.
Until he jumped back in. I mean, they had ample time to come up with other solutions.
Right. He could have pulled the key very quickly. He was already in the car. Why didn't he pull the key immediately?
Or another officer on the other side of that door and shove him, like, there's a lot of
motherfucker I obviously I haven't seen this video. So like that, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that. I warned, I said that could be a possibility that we end up getting into a higher use of force. I did not think we were going to go to fucking deadly force based on that. Holy shit. It could have all been prevented if we didn't do that shit.
I'm not gonna say I saw it coming, but police activity isn't gonna post anything that's not some wild shit,
No, police activity post. Honestly, they do post some really good stuff. Like
they do
positive officer reactions, but a lot
I guess
of it is shots fired. Yeah,
right, and they don't post anything mundane, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
so this one was 11/14/2024. So what's crazy about that to me is we're almost a year out from that. We're just now getting that. So are they? And I'm sure they're coming back and claiming that the officer's justified because he was saving his own life. He was.
Yeah. Again, that's why I said I don't disagree with the shooting.
Right.
I think I understand why he fired. You got 2 officers that were pinned against a fucking wall during that moment.
What you're saying is it could have been prevented.
But it could have been prevented. It didn't have to get to that point. Just like with the video I showed earlier, the guy in the field. It didn't have to get to that point. And that's my point.
And like you've made comments, Ryan, you said it earlier today, how de-escalation has gotten so out of control on, we talk about de-escalation instead of doing the job the right way the first time. And
yeah. And that is exactly my point about how you've got some departments that are they're heavy-handed and they need de-escalation training. It's apparent. You can see it. But then you got departments that get so de-escalation heavy.
Yeah.
You got this. When we can see the writing on the wall. No, fucking handle business. Rip that motherfucker to the back of the car, scrape him up, and put him in cuffs.
For his own safety.
For his own fucking safety. At the end of the day, he's going to be scraped up, but he's going to be alive.
Because me and you both know, we get him out of that car and get him behind the Suburban, we're probably getting medical right then.
Then.
It's going to be, okay, let's check his medical condition first before we go into any FSSTs, any of that kind of stuff. We're
not going to FSSTs.
Exactly.
We're fine.
Move on down the road.
Any charges.
Yeah.
Even if I have to rip him to the back of the car, slam him on the ground, he's not getting charges.
Yep.
He may resist a little bit, but me personally, that's just a part of business as a cop. Like, I'm not putting you fighting back a little bit on me. Now, if you stab me or you shoot me, yeah, we're putting some charges on you, but it's going to be a fight. That's the course of business as a cop. And this could have all been prevented had we just ripped his ass to the back right when we had the opportunity. Passenger side approach with that officer did his fucking job and pulled the keys out of the goddamn ignition. Like, I don't get it.
And like we were saying earlier, he's the contact officer. He's the one that initiated the conversation.
Right. Yep.
Like, during that conversation, immediately take the keys, hit the start button, whatever you got to do to, you know, slow him down from being able to do what he just did.
Yeah. Unfucking real. Yeah.
But I'll maintain though, and this is where me and Eric bang it out a little bit. I wasn't there.
Yeah, wasn't there.
You guys weren't there.
I don't blame the officer for shooting.
I really, really try not to pass judgment. Because
I
I
think,
can't say I won't end up on one of these videos. I mean, think about it, right? If you're actually doing police work and
Yep.
you're not a desk rat,
Yeah.
who's to say, you know?
And,
I mean, so
admittedly, I'm a desk rat now. The last 3 months.
well,
I'm
and I'll
walking
say,
on the street.
You're
Wade
handsome, though.
Lucero is one of one of the people that always challenges us. And he says, why do the cops beg and gravel like that?
They're trying to de-escalate. They're trying to do what the public has pushed them to do in de-escalation.
And I think what we're trying to do here on these videos is not, we're not second handing all the information. We are second handing the video that we're seeing. We are judging off the information we have, which is very limited. And yes, if they came back and said, well, we knew this and we knew this and we knew this, we'll be the first ones to say, hey, we there's information missing off of this and we got it wrong.
Yeah.
But from how we're going about showing these videos and trying to get everybody's take on, like, giving our take on the little bit that we know. Okay, if I were the officer dealing with this situation with everything that I know, this is how I perceive it and would deal with it.
Yep. In that, again,
you're worked up, man. I can tell. I do the same thing. I start playing with my beard when I get worked up.
Yeah, I'm just like, God damn it, we could have prevented this. And that's where my frustration comes in, because I don't blame them. They're in the moment. They're trying to handle it the best they can. And that's fine. And I just, a little experience comes in from a fucking, way far away, 30,000 foot view. And that's where we're coming in. So I'm not the guy on the ground. I'm not the guys on the ground. So my 30,000 foot view is, well, it's got a great advantage that they don't have. And that's not fair to them. But when we're going through the call and I can tell you, and I'm like, all right, I would have done this, I would have done that. And this is why. Now you guys understand why. And perspective sharing is all we're trying to do here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that these officers were, criminally liable or anything like that. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they tried something and they fucked it up. And here's how it could have been better. But it's based on experience. Ryan's experience, fucking Alan's experience. We can see it coming, and they don't necessarily have that experience. It's not their fault.
Brand RD6 posed a really good question.
Do y'all think the erosion of trust between police and citizens play a part in a lot of interaction? Absolutely.
1,000%.
And I think the media has a lot to do with that. Part of that degradation of that trust has been because the media has pushed us against each other. And that's what I'm trying to fight against. Is you see a bunch of cops on here where we're like, I would do this, I would do that. And we're talking very human-like. And none of us have ever fucking worked together. We don't even work on the same side of the damn nation. So that's a positive. You can see how we're talking through a call that we've never seen. And none of us have trained together.
To answer Brand RD6, I say this often. Obviously, you guys remember the whole defund the police movement. I always say I believe there was something far more sinister going on behind the scenes with the defund the police. In my opinion, the police were never very well funded to begin with.
You fucking right.
I mean, I could take you back to Baltimore. There were times where my overheads didn't work.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you pull people over? But I mean, that's how poor we were. So they never really fun to begin with. I feel like there was something far more sinister. And what I mean by that is with social media, especially YouTube, right? You get all these YouTube faux lawyers. And what they were doing during the defund the police movement was essentially telling people, if you have an interaction with a cop and you don't agree with that interaction and you think you're right, you have every right to defend yourself and state your case. Would you agree with that? I like people were actually told that, and you can see it on these videos. I'm not giving you my license. This isn't a lawful traffic stop. They're telling the cop, I'm not doing it. This isn't lawful. Like this isn't, I know you've seen this, right?
Yeah. I'm
mean,
actually putting it. It's funny you mentioned that because I'm putting a collaboration together. I'm going to show about 10 videos of that same type of reaction.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's
what's your probable cause?
It's frustrating.
What's your RAS?
Yeah.
What's your reasonable articulable suspicion? I mean, all these terms that people really don't know anything about.
Yeah.
They spout this off because they hear it on YouTube, right? And think about how many people have gotten hurt or arrested or worse because of this. It's an epidemic, guys. And that's what was going on during the defund the police movement. You know, especially after George Floyd. And I'm not going to, get into the dynamic of that, but people are like, hey, if someone starts to handle you, a cop starts to handle you like George Floyd, defend yourself.
Yeah, you're gonna
do what you got to do, and that's
allow police brutality.
It's not a good thing. Like, and
Fighting
I'm not
for it.
saying cops don't make mistakes, but this whole, I know what I'm talking about and you don't, is really problematic.
Ego.
It really is.
And I preach this about cops all the time, and I think that's why our following's gotten so big because I call it cop ego all the time. But guys, you have an ego too, and sometimes your ego is way the fuck off, and you try to use that ego on the street versus in the courtroom. I would rather you have an ego in court with your defense versus an ego on the streets with a cop and be wrong, because that's what happens often. Is you somehow let the fucking social media trick you into thinking you're right and you're wrong.
And I think that's what you saw with the William McNeil Jr. Is that his name, William McNeil Jr.?
What one is that?
The kid who got popped in the face in Florida. They had to break open the window.
Oh,
I think you did a video on it, right?
Yeah.
They pulled him over because he didn't have his headlights on. And, I see this back and forth, right? About, he didn't do anything wrong. Well, he barricaded himself in a car. And I saw a lot of people talking, especially celebrity, like Jamie Foxx came out and said, all this over some headlights? Well, it wasn't over headlights, right? That was what the initial stop. It was over the fact that he barricaded himself in the car, right? And he wouldn't comply with anything. And so if you think about that, what scenario do you know where a cop's going to be like, you know what? He locked himself in the car, boys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's not going to happen.
It doesn't work that way.
Right.
And it's unfortunate that it turned out the way that it did. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I don't like when these things escalate into violence, but like, it just doesn't work that way. Stop listening to YouTube.
Yeah. Wade Lucero said, I don't trust cops even at gunpoint. I don't listen to commands. I light a cig, show my hands, and let them come get me. Ballsy. I will tell you that, Wade. Very ballsy. As long as
Honestly,
I can see your hands.
I'd rather that than you fight.
As long as I can see your hands, we're okay. It's going to work out. I promise. End of the day. So Freeman Key said, you're 100% positive that you're right. You can fight it. You can't fight it on the road. Yeah, and I agree. It's never going to work in your favor. Another collaboration of videos I'm putting together right now is I have been putting slowly together, because it doesn't happen often, sovereign citizens trying their arguments in court. Oh my God, it's so fucking funny. Because they always get Ryan, you tell me if it's been your experience, Alan. I've seen the sovereign citizens in court, and they get it. Most of the time, it doesn't just the judge doesn't just rule against them; it pisses them off.
Yeah,
it makes them angry. That's the last motherfucker you want to make mad. I try not to make a judge mad.
Yeah,
because they will fuck a cop up real quick.
Yep.
So when a judge tells you something, to stop saying something, to stop doing something, to don't dress a certain way, listen. Yep. I am giving you friendly advice. Don't fuck with judges, because the checks and balances for them doesn't exist.
No, that's not like fucking with a cop. That's
a
whole
you can fuck with me all you want. Fuck with a judge, you're gonna lose every time. So, and that's not even a subject we're getting into tonight, because I think the courts need some checks and balances. But anyway, don't fuck with the judge. And when you do the sovereign citizenship in court, they will lose their absolute mind. I've actually got a couple judges that lose their mind like Joker would, laughing at you as they fuck you. So don't do it, guys. Brandar86, thank you very much. Dropped another $5. But then cops can be found to be wrong, and the person is still out all the money and time for attorney. How's that fair? It isn't.
No,
it's a system we have. It's better than you're going to find anywhere else.
Yep.
But it's not perfect and it's not fair. And I agree with you. I that's why I get frustrated when I hear cops say, you know, you can beat the time, but you're not going to beat the ride, or whatever, however that saying goes. I don't like that either, because it's something that I hadn't really thought about up until later years in policing, and I'm kind of ashamed of that. But
yeah,
I fully admit that you're right. It's not fair. BMHC Outdoors, another $1 from him. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, all the donations tonight, because we're about to wrap it up here. That's all the videos we got for tonight. Thank you very much. Again, it doesn't go in my pocket. It doesn't go in Alan. Probably needs a little money, but it's going directly back into the show. It's going into that piece of shit Rode Videocaster that didn't work that I'm sending back. Still pisses me off. The guys actually were sending me videos and jokes, and I told them, I guess, I'm not in the mood.
And you don't actually make comments like that very often. Like,
No.
You're like, you usually go with the flow when you're frustrated. And last night it was like, don't make another comment, guys. That's how I took the comment.
I was done. Bro, I bought this piece of equipment thinking like it was going to, like, the idea was like my camera that's over here that they're seeing me on, Tim showing a $5 bill. The money or the cameras, like, I wanted to be able to set a multicam thing up, and the idea is, if I ever had like my dad over during a live stream, I could put my dad on and me on at the same time, and like that's what this equipment was supposed to be. Like, I could have people in here, and it just was not working. Like how you guys see me moving smoothly right now, it was like like, I mean, I was so fucking mad. I bought cables, like internet cables, and I tried every fucking thing out there, and it didn't work, and it just pissed me off. So it did not work like advertised.
I think Tim is over here trying to feed money into the machine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw Tim's throwing money up at the fucking
like he was trying to put it into the Coke machine, you know,
right?
Spitting it back out.
Aereo just dropped $5. The judges make money, the lawyers make money, and the prosecutors make money, but the defendant doesn't. Right. And it's fucked up. Brandar dropped another $10 in the super chat. He said this goes into when Ryan said he hated Izzo. Police on stops won't listen to hear on a stop. Just want to get it over and won't listen if they could be wrong. And that's not wrong, but
yeah. And I see what he's saying. And just for clarification, Brandar, I've changed my mind on Izzo. Like I said, when I started watching him, I was hearing, but I wasn't listening. And you know, and to the last super chat, I think that's what Two Cops is trying to do. Guys like Matt Thornton, trying to bridge that gap. You know, you're right. It's not always right. It doesn't always go the way it should. But to Eric's point, it's the best system in the world at this point. And we're trying to do the right thing, right? That's the whole point of this while we're talking right now, right? Trying to do the right thing, trying to bridge that gap and get people to have a conversation. This wasn't a thing when I first started as a cop.
Yeah.
Right. And I really do feel like that us against them mentality is starting to fade off. It's not gone completely, but we've made progress. If that makes sense.
Yeah. We're always getting better. We need to continue to try to get better. And there's a lot of steps that we can take to get even better. And like I said, you never heard of any of this. You heard about it with Matt. Let's say he's the OG of Rich, you know, so he's the original guy. And now, you know, what do you got? You got me, you got Izzo, you got Anti-Hero Podcast, you got Copville. So it's becoming more prominent. So what does that tell me? It's getting better.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just want to reiterate, I don't hate Izzo. I don't want that guy on my bad
You
side.
don't want that smoke. I don't blame you. And
All
I'm
right.
boys with him, so I got your back. He's
He's
not
like
gonna
he's like Banning. He's like a big teddy. I want to give him a hug.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
So
yeah. A
I
very
do
short
not hate
version.
Izzo.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, well, Ryan, you got any closing statements that you want to get out there before we get off tonight?
Just thank you guys for having me. It's kind of, like I said, it's kind of surreal to be talking to you, man. Like we always have, uh, we comment back and forth, but you can't have a
Yeah.
conversation like that, right?
Yeah.
Those threads are made to leave your comment and keep it moving. And so some of the things I think that we talk about kind of get misconstrued, and that's not my intention. I'm so glad that we're able to just actually have a conversation. Um, I'd love to come back here with my old man. He's got a far more storied career than I do.
Hell yeah.
But it's a great thing to be a legacy in law enforcement. You know that. And I just appreciate you guys. I want everyone to be safe, and you know, to
Yep.
all my cops, keep ducking, because it ain't getting any safer for us. It's really not, right?
Yep.
So
Tim had a question for you. He said, "We see you have that thin blue line flag. What does it mean to you?"
yeah, and I'm willing to answer it. And I don't know if you were here in the chat earlier, Tim. That flag to me it's not an ideology. That is something that I believe people created when it started with the defund the police movement. That blue line is not an ideology. I don't live by it. I don't protect uh, cops that are doing the wrong thing. What that line means to me is when you lose some friends on this job, it's a difficult thing to take in, and to that line means to me everybody that we've lost, trying to do the right thing. That's what that line means to me. It's my buddies, trying to keep them safe. It absolutely does not mean protect bad cops. We're not a gang. We are not some ideology that is some far right, you know, uh, entity that's trying to keep people down. So it means, when I look at that, I see all my buddies that have lost their lives. And Eric will tell you, every time I go onto LinkedIn, there's a new cop. Every time. I could go on right now. I guarantee you there's a post about a cop that just lost their life.
Yeah.
Right? It's every fucking day. It never stops. Right? And so that's what that means to me. It helps me remember who they were and what they did, and all the sacrifices that they've made. It reminds me of their families, their wives, their husbands, their children. It's a reminder, I guess, to sum it up. It's a reminder of the sacrifice that they made. It's not an ideology, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean to get emotional. It's just you know how it is, bro. We just keep dying.
Shows you care.
Yeah.
You take it serious. It's not you're not wearing the badge to look cool, or get pussy or any of that shit.
No.
So,
No.
yeah.
No.
Well,
You're human.
you're human.
Yep. So
I get it, bro.
it's a reminder,
Yeah.
to answer Tim's question.
Yeah, and it all kind of means a little bit different. And it's kind of one of the things I want to show to people is not this blanket. This is what it means. It doesn't. It means different things to different people. Just like I'll ask anybody in the that's still on here tonight, what's the American flag mean to you? And you're going to get a million different answers. Everybody, that flag means a million different things to a million different people. So, same thing with the thin blue line stuff. So, just a thing. But Ryan, I appreciate you being on tonight, brother.
Yeah, man.
We're at 4.5 hours. I would be more than willing to have you come back on, obviously. Now that, especially that you've kind of got a taste and you know what it's like, and I'm not going to ambush you or anything like that. So I really appreciate you being on tonight. Thank you very much. Alan, you got anything, buddy?
Yeah, I'm glad to meet Alan too.
Yeah, good to meet you
meet
too,
you, brother.
sir. And love to have you back. And, Eric's not always here, so, we can always reach out and
Yeah,
say,
we always need regulars.
Yeah, we need regular people to just come on. And, that's the coolest thing about what we have going is the interaction with the people that aren't law enforcement and bridging that gap. And I'm just honored to be a part of it and included. And I feel like my mindset has grown since being with the group, because having outside perspective, outside of the state of Texas perspective, it really blows my mind at how, like, when we go through these, all of us come from different training platforms and different environments, and we all, for the most part, have the same mindset going through it. And then it's like, well, no, I see your point. I really would have done it that way. And so I feel like I've grown. And another shout. So my son is 23. He's a deputy in this local county. And he actually texted me this last week, was like, y'all have a Discord? I'm on. And so my son's on the Discord, and he listened to the chat for the first time tonight. And
nice.
So shout out to him. And, but I think some of the things we're teaching here or talking about is good education for new officers, and the understanding of that. So I appreciate it.
Yep.
And just the last mag dump and the last person that commented, I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you very much. It means a lot.
Yep. Eye of the Night said, honestly, as long as people are willing to listen and consider a different stances people have, then that's someone you can converse with. I agree. And that's really what we try to foster here. You guys know, as long as you're not promoting violence, being racist, or lying. That's the other, that's where Nevaeh, or Heaven spelled backwards, that got herself into trouble with us, is she was lying about what we were trying to say. She was, and I told her, I said, hey, that's not true. This is why we said what we said. This is da 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 da. Can you please take that down? I gave her the opportunity, and she still refused. No, I'm not going to do it. And she didn't do it. So I didn't ban her. I just put her on a timeout for a few days. That was it. Put her on timeout, and you saw her jump in here, and she didn't even realize that she wasn't banned. She just decided to go ham and whatever. I still haven't banned her. I didn't tell her to stop talking tonight. I didn't do any of that. I didn't, all the shit that she was putting on there, I didn't stop that, because why? She didn't violate any of the three things I just told you guys about. Politics and religion. That's the other thing. Like, and we even have a Allah Akbar guy in here tonight, and he started kind of going along with what we were doing. So we don't limit people's speech on here. We really try not to. I want you guys, I want the people that hate cops the most to come on here more than I want the people that love cops. So it's really the goal. So we can have those conversations. Ryan, I would love to have you back anytime, especially since my people loved you. So that always helps. But yeah, if you got nothing else, Alan, you got anything else you want to put out there?
Just join the Discord. You might get some naked banning pictures.
Yeah,
Wade's putting out there. So.
Yeah, Wade's putting that shit out there. So I love it. But everybody else, thank you. If you want to help support the show,
I'll do that, Wade.
Yeah, if you want to help support the show, just get people to follow, especially on our YouTube. If you want to help out financially, that definitely helps too. Go to our Buy a Cup of Coffee or to our YouTube channel, get a membership. And everybody else, have a good night.
Later. Ryan, hang around for